So I am on right.
Good morning. Hey, surprise, I'm back.
Okay, I was gonna do an intro, but I guess that works.
Yeah, well, I've been doing the intro every day.
Fair enough.
What does a janitor say when he jumps out of the closet at you?
I don't know, what did he say?
Surprise!
Thanks. Anyway, good morning. Welcome back to the National Ninja League Season 6 World Championships. I'm Jake Phillips, joined today by Mary Layden and Alex Cunningham. I will be here for 2 waves. I know I wasn't supposed to be here at all today, but
Glad you are.
duty calls. And pass it off to Alex real quick.
Hi. Apparently he's going to get mic'd up. Hello, everybody. I wasn't here for the last couple days, but I'm here now, and you are stuck with me until Saturday afternoon. You know, it is very good to be back in person with everybody. It has been a very, very long season, both literally in the sense that it's been 16 months since we last converged, and figuratively because of all of the things that have been going on in our world. Obviously, our thoughts are with everybody that's been affected by this horrible pandemic, but we are glad to not quite be on the other side of it, but there is certainly light at the end of the tunnel, and we are thrilled to be once again here at the National Ninja League World Championships, where today in the teen division, we will be crowning a teen or 2 teen world champions. I am working on it. Currently running off of my mobile hotspot. Thankfully, the stream isn't running off of a mobile hotspot.
Yeah. The stream is running off Ethernet because we don't have Wi-Fi here.
To be fair, we didn't have Wi-Fi in Greensboro either.
Great. All right, pull up the bios. I have.
Yep,
the,
I have.
results.
I have. Actually, I'm going to.
All right. Looks like we're about ready to get started with our first wave for the teens division. Now, course changes include initially in the rules, we were going to have a nunchuck slider on the short line. That's been removed. The first and third catches on Nice Paint Job are side catches, and the dowel on the second splat has been moved to the first. Course time on 1 minute 25 seconds, and leading off today will be Carson Schappa. Last year got to aerial barrel, his first year in teens then. Now he's ready to go. The track ninja on his way.
Great form. I wish he would have gone for the sending on right there.
It's not, it's a little bit early.
This is true.
Got people still figuring things out. And he's got good momentum and a great transfer over.
He's already down to 1:05, and he really needs to go here now.
All right,
Now,
next up, short line. Remember, hands and feet are in.
Although you and I both did this without hands.
Yeah, I wish we would see more people go feet only because it is
Ooh,
faster.
careful.
A little bit of an awkward dismount, but he makes his way to boardwalk with just under 50 seconds left on the clock. And there he goes.
Like, and I don't like the time, but he has shown that he's strong. So if he's able to get through this boardwalk here, and we've seen that this spinning part of boardwalk has been really the deciding factor on whether or not you can make it in the time limit.
Coming around, good reach over. 25 to go. Not enough time to clear, but he's got a strong run going. 20 seconds left as he makes the dismount on boardwalk and now stares down. Nice paint job,
And
right
it's-
up to the Lachey bar.
And it's always tough being the first runner.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know how
Oh,
fast
can't
you
make
need
the
to go.
catch.
Tough luck, and he's going to step off before attempting bazooka barrel.
Yeah, I think
Great
he's
effort there from.
disappointed.
I would be too. Ewan Conkey is our next runner.
Coming out of Obstacle Academy,
This is his second
coached by
time.
Hunter Gerard on the sideline.
Always great to see Hunter. Unfortunately, he won't be competing this week, but he is going to be around for a meet and greet on Friday. Last time he was,
Felled by Fidget Finale.
yeah, all the way to the end of stage 1.
Looking for redemption today. And he races through Sendagon.
Smart.
Great pace so far.
Even having one runner before you, you kind of get a gist of how fast you need to go. We saw Carson was well behind pace, and he's realizing now that he's got to move.
Gotta say, while I like the long hair for as far as fashion choice goes, it can be a hindrance on the course. As somebody who has long hair and also sweats a lot, it can get in your eyes very easily.
Well, you don't have long hair like Ewan does.
Yeah. Working his way down boardwalk, a solid 45 seconds left on the clock. This is doable. And he's made the dismount. Hops right up on a paint job. Now this Lachey. Pops over, and he makes the first catch.
These athletes knew sideways grabs were coming somewhere.
Here he goes.
Oh, he's going to skip the third one.
No! It was a smart move. I like that a lot. He just couldn't get enough distance, couldn't hold himself up. A great effort, though.
And I was watching the rules video yesterday, and I was really wondering if we were going to see any athletes go for that early release. I don't know. I think we're definitely going to see a few more try it now that they have seen that, and they were probably going to think it's doable.
All right. Isabella Guzzardo, coming out of Freeport Ninja Academy, being coached on the sideline by Michael Bellion.
He's one of 3 athletes on Sunday in the adult division to make it to stage 3. Okay, good call.
All right, making sure everything's reset. Getting a thumbs up from our cameraman, John Hart. Thumbs up from Keon White, who's resetting. And Guzzardo is ready to go. Nicely done. Thought about going straight to the Sundagon, but climbs up a little bit.
I like
one
those
more swing.
lock-offs.
Yeah. Showing strength early on. That great Lachey over.
Good jump. I'd like to see a dismount here.
Oh, she hesitated. She thought about it. You could
She was
tell.
getting a little crooked, so I don't blame her for
Yeah.
going one more.
All right. Looking focused, looking very locked in as she proceeds across short line. Now, I've said this every day, but you got to keep in mind the top 35% men and top 35% women in each division will continue on to stage 2, even if they don't clear, to continue earning points towards Strongest Ninja. And she is working her way up to the top of Boardwalk.
In some of the other divisions for the women, it was good enough to get to Boardwalk. I don't think that's going to be good enough today. I've been discussing this with a lot of other people, but in the young adult, and masters divisions, it seems like most women win elite, whereas in these divisions, they don't have a choice.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a lot of very talented, I mean,
up
they're
on
all
the propeller.
talented just for getting here, but we are going to see the best of the best in these younger age divisions.
Yeah, she can't get the propeller around. Once you get hung up, it's very hard to recover. I do like the fortitude and just continuing to hang on all the way to the final second.
And that
she
is,
was up on that obstacle for a solid 50 seconds.
and that is what Ninja is all about. I always tell people it's not necessarily about whether or not you beat the obstacle, but it's very much about the fight.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next we have Caroline Coderre. Her nickname is the Crooked Ninja, and I was talking with her yesterday at the Ninja Babes table, and the reason she goes by that is because she has scoliosis. And
I've had that for 2.5 years.
It's a tough thing for sure. I actually had it when I was younger as well, and sometimes as you grow, you can see it straighten out, so definitely hoping that's the case for Caroline. But she is ready to go.
Oh, no! Couldn't hang on to the rope. And that is a tough break. She got her hand on the rope, didn't get it all the way around. Gonna continue on to short line, being coached by Baumgartner on the side. Looks like she's gonna hop right over to Boardwalk.
And Caroline is a new ninja. She has actually been training only for this past year or 2.5 years. But this is one of her first big competitions. Maybe we just saw a little bit of nerves. I did see a lot of chalk on her hand, and so that might not have helped her on the rope. It's a gamble when you're playing with ropes, whether or not you want to add chalk. But she's continuing to move through this course.
Fighting her way up Boardwalk, starting to look down though.
She's fighting though. Look at that. She is fighting.
Nears the top and she's up there. Now looking for the propeller. 30 seconds left on the clock. Over there.
And I would have liked to have seen a little more swing.
She doesn't have any momentum, and she's trying to force it, but you can't really do that in any capacity.
Yeah, you really do need to rely on building up that swing with one hand on the propeller and one hand on the
Yeah.
boards before you can make it all the way around to the other side.
10 seconds.
Let's see if she can swing out to that first board, though. That would be awesome to see at the end of her run here.
Makes a good grab on the
And
Lachey
she's
bar.
going for it.
Yeah.
All right. Great work out of Caroline.
All right, Ellis Rothke out of Obstacle Academy in Minnesota. Yep. Ellis Rothke out of Obstacle Academy in Minnesota, being coached by Hunter Gerard on the sideline.
2 seasons in preteens. This is his first in teens.
Last year got to aerial barrel in stage 1. Now he's looking to go above and beyond, and he is moving with an aggressive pace as he works his way across short line, looking very good. Right up on the boardwalk. Plenty of time left. 107.
That is the fastest we've seen so far today.
And that's one of the fastest paces we've been seeing all week, and it's a pace that looks very good if you're aiming for a full course clear.
Especially with this tight time limit,
Yeah.
1 minute 25 seconds.
Good
and
pull.
The back half of this stage is extremely technical.
He's locked all the way off in that transfer and continuing to lock off as he continues down boardwalk. With 45 seconds, he has dismounted the obstacle. You see, I believe we might have moved that dismount platform a little closer for these guys. On now to nice paint job. And he's made a great grab on the first board. 35 seconds remain.
And this is a very tricky Lachey. We haven't seen this
No!
yet. Going from sideways to forwards.
Can't hang on to that first set of pegs, but he continues onward bazooka barrel. And look at him. Let's see what he has for Splat-A-Lot.
This is going to be the
Big
first
pullback.
person on Splat-A-Lot we've seen today.
Here we go. Oh, no!
Oh,
He had a
almost made
grab
the
on
catch.
it, but just couldn't hang on. That does put him in the lead for the men with our fastest time so far to nice paint job by 7 seconds.
I'm surprised that he didn't make that grab because the sideways Lachey to the handles, I wonder if he just didn't have quite enough height. I couldn't
Yeah,
quite
it was
see
a close
from
call.
there.
Next up, we have Madison Campbell in her first World Championship.
Got supporters on the sideline.
Can't tell what gym she's representing from here.
We'll see if she gets closer.
Yeah.
Thumbs up from everybody. The
Oh, Parkour Ninjas down in San Antonio with Thomas Stillings.
Thomas Stillings, one of the best. So you learn from the best. You have the ability to very quickly become one of the best. As we saw yesterday with Jungle Gym alums, so many of them learn from the Bergstroms. They become incredibly talented. Thomas Stillings, also incredibly talented.
She's an elite gymnast. as
Campbell,
well.
oh my goodness, what a grab!
Oh, wow. She grabbed
Very,
that.
very well done.
I don't know if you guys saw it. She grabbed that.
With just, split finger.
Split fingered on one of those support and pipes.
Let's
Not
see
sure
those
what to call it.
gymnastic skills come into play on Sendegon.
She was starting it a little crooked.
Oh, she wasn't online with the next hoop. Continues now into short line.
World Traveler as
Ooh.
well.
Just slips.
She says here that she started walking in Japan at 9 months and she played 2 seasons of soccer in Portugal.
Wow.
So for those of you who said this year wasn't a world championship,
On our way at Boardwalk.
obviously we miss our international friends.
Next year.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know I said this day one, but this is a reminder. Get vaccinated if you have the ability to. Moving on now is we have Riley Broadhurst up next. 15 seconds left on Campbell's clock. She's looking up at the bar.
That's what she's got.
All right. Riley Broadhurst.
And I love the support from her
Yeah.
fellow competitors, from what I assume are her teammates.
Mhm.
You know, everybody has their own goals
Yeah.
in Ninja. And it is great to see all of the support, no matter how people do.
Broadhurst on the start line, coming out of Florida. Last year, got to aerial barrel. Today, looking to go above and beyond.
Great swing. Already, I can tell this guy is powerful. Although the front half of this course, power does you very well. On the back half, I don't want to say power hurts you, but it is extremely
On the back half,
technical.
it's really a test of what you have left in the tank. On
Even
to
though
the
it's
propeller.
a minute 25 course, these athletes can run out of energy.
Moving
They're
really
used
quickly.
To longer, more endurance-based courses.
This
This, a speed course, almost certainly the fastest course they faced this season.
45 seconds left as he mounts. Nice paint job. Oh, and just can't get the hand around the back side of it. That's gonna be one of our big dividers here today, I believe.
And we're definitely, and he actually went for the jump there. I like that a lot. We've seen most athletes so far try to static that.
I honestly prefer staticking it just because you can get a hand on it, you can pull back, and you can get right off to the platform. All right, next up is Leo Miller. He's done the salmon ladder with a 12-pound weight vest coming out of Modus.
Notice out in Kansas City, one of our newer facilities trains with Donovan Montoyer. Brief stop down.
Thumbs up from everybody. Here we go. Miller on his way, right up onto the Sendagons. Looking real clean here. Great Lachey. Pushes himself to make that transfer early, saving himself time and grip.
And I'm sure they practiced Lachey's at Modus.
Yeah.
Donovan was one of 2 athletes last year to complete full swing in under 8 seconds.
I believe he did win it.
I think David Wright won it, and Donovan was like a very small fraction of a second.
All right, up now onto boardwalk. 50 seconds
Oh, he's
left.
gonna have to push it, but
He's
that worked.
almost
actually.
there. Oh, keep it going. He's gonna go back.
Yeah, smart call.
At this
You want
point,
to grab the top of this first board.
gotta
and
reset.
Then use
Oh,
that.
he's not gonna go back.
So he's
Come
just
on,
trying
pull
to
up.
force
There we
it.
go.
That is
Just
a
over 30 seconds
difficult
left.
Thing
Oh, his grip is taxed right now. What does he have left? 25 seconds on the clock.
to do. And that is bad news.
There we go.
Having lost all that energy, because look what is coming up. Nice paint job, the obstacle that nobody has beaten yet today.
All 5 of our men so far have reached this point, and again, none of them have made it past. Again, what I said, the great divider on
That
stage
is-
1 today.
That is going to be the killer. It has been the killer this week so far, and it absolutely will be down the stretch. You can tell he's out of energy.
All right, next up,
Carson Menke, coming out of Emerge Academy in Grimes, Iowa. Not a whole lot of Iowa ninjas.
yeah,
but it
Menke,
is,
a world's rookie. He's coached by Jackson Twade and Tyler Smith.
those are 2 excellent ninjas. We will see Jackson later on in the Elite Division. Great move there. Both of those ninjas I just love watching because they're so
Yeah.
flowy. They're not necessarily powerful, but they have very good technical abilities. And that is what is going to come in handy in the back half of the stage. So we may very well see our first clear of nice paint job today out of Carson.
Menke, it's going to come down to form on boardwalk, but he's got the right idea. Getting a good spin, and he's right over to the second half. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Okay, apparently I need to get closer to my mic. I've just been told. You're good. It's me. Maybe I just
Menke
need to talk.
looking for the dismount. He's there.
Got it. All right, now will he be the first
40
person
seconds
to beat
left.
nice paint job?
Up onto the bar.
He does have time, I believe.
He gets ready for the swing. A beautiful grab.
Makes the catch.
Let's see what kind of form he's going to employ coming
And
into the next
sideways
board.
to forward move. He's got it.
That's one of the easier moves. This is the trickiest of all. Will
he
he
gonna
try for the
skip?
dismount?
No.
No, he makes the catch and he's in there.
Great work.
20 seconds left, though. Not a ton of time. He takes the
Oh,
lead.
you got to get that off the stopper.
There we go. Takes the lead, but not a ton of time left. Only 12 seconds as he dismounts. Right up on his splat a lot. He's got the sense of urgency in mind.
Does
He's
he
gonna
have the
need to go
time?
here.
Uh-oh.
Gonna need to link this potentially. Can't make the catch.
And
But
that
a
is where
lead by 2 obstacles. Carson Menke with an impressive run.
very well, based on how hard Nice Paint Job has been so far,
Yeah.
could be seeing him in the strongest ninja division in
Yeah,
stage
for
2.
sure. Next up,
Parker Sisson, our next athlete. Coached by Sem Gray out in Windy City Ninjas in the Chicago area, in Elmhurst. Also, has a big ninja course in his basement.
Big course in his basement.
First NNL season, he says.
System ready to go. Getting a big pull back off the rope.
That is so
beautiful.
smart.
Oh, and he's gonna monkey it.
Smart.
Could have gone there. Decides to take an extra swing just to ensure that he's got the distance and right up onto short line. One of our shorter competitors.
I love
but
the
he's looking
focus.
very clean.
I love the focus. You can see he's had that look in his eyes
Yeah.
since he started this course. He is focused and determined, Jake.
Sem on the sidelines coaching him through this. The sensei also an incredibly talented ninja. So these ninjas coaches are some of the top athletes in this sport. They're learning from some of the best, and they're definitely picking up those skills. And a great dismount as he makes his way to paint job with 35 seconds left on the clock.
He's just seen the time. He knows he has to go.
I think he's feeling it in his arms there. 30 seconds left. Oh, beautiful form coming off the bar.
And there was that kind of monkey approach again.
Yeah. I think he has a good idea of what he's capable of with his body. He's ready to go here for the transfer. And
Makes
he's
the
made
catch.
15 seconds left. Not enough time to clear. Let's see how he handles Bazooka Barrel. 10 seconds on the clock. Reaches over, gets a huge pullback, and he dismounts. Well done. On his flat a lot. Not going to have enough time to clear. Let's see if he can make this transfer. Would be the first today to do so. Look at that huge swing. And just doesn't commit to it, but he gave it what he had.
And up next we have Alex Beliveau coming to us from the New England region. Alex trains at Ultimate Obstacles, which is the gym where is my home gym, so definitely excited to see her run. She's not excited that this is a speed course, but we kind of know stage one typically is lots of competitors to get through. Got to test the speed of these competitors through here.
Last year in preteens, got to the aerial barrel in stage one.
This is true.
Beliveau right up on to the Sendagons. Not the best swing, but she gets a good throw off of it, and that was the difference. She's going a little sideways. This is a wide platform though, so I would have gone a little bit sooner, but it's nothing that can't be recovered.
Yeah,
on now to short line.
Alex is super strong. She's been really focused in all of her training, really pushing herself to get some of the trickier moves in practice. Last week we were working on any of the replicas that we could put up in our gym just to make sure that she felt as prepared as possible. And she pushed herself to get these movements. So I'm hoping to see her get through boards and then the sideways grab too. Really hoping to see her do it. A little too much power there on the spin around.
She's
But
got
definitely
to
something
pull up
that she
here.
can overcome.
She's almost there. No, gonna come back now.
Getting some pointers from her coach on how to overcome the spot she's in.
She's hung up. It's not looking good here.
She was
Trying to
looking back
figure
at
out
that
how
other
to
board.
generate the momentum, now trying to force it. And I think that just took out pretty much any energy she had left. She's
Getting
almost
down.
there, tries to pull up, but there's nothing left in the arms.
And again, we're seeing if you don't make that transfer on that first rotation, it can really, really hurt you.
Yeah.
So still no females through the boardwalk. So hopefully that's not the trend for this division. I definitely think we'll see more get past it, but it'll just be a matter of when we start to see that happen.
Next up, Kevin Rodriguez. Trains at Vitality Obstacle Fitness in Massachusetts.
Kevin is one of those athletes from the New England region.
Beautiful
that-
Lachey. Oh no! He went a little too soon coming off the second Sendagon, didn't have enough swing and couldn't make that distance.
I am really shocked by that. But I have been curious about that dismount because we've seen a lot of athletes link between the two hexagons, but they had, or sendagons, excuse me, got the name wrong. But they haven't linked the dismount, and so I think Kevin was trying to go for it, but
He didn't have enough swing. That was the
yeah.
thing. He didn't take multiple swings coming into the first, and he didn't preload the swing enough to be able to generate enough distance, and I think that made the difference.
it is sometimes terrible to be one of the stronger athletes going
Yeah,
first
look at
because
this.
you don't have the opportunity to see other athletes test out some of the riskier moves, and sometimes you are that sacrificial lamb, so to speak.
So strong, still with 25 seconds
I
left.
know. So it's flying through this course. Has
Over to
completed
the
every
second
single
splat.
other
Oh,
obstacle, too.
man. If he gets this, it'll be incredibly impressive, but also really devastating for him. Still 10 seconds left. He's going to hit the button. He showed off, though, today. And for his first world championship, he's still only in the teams division. Kevin Rodriguez has a ways to go.
A lot to be proud of.
Yeah. And again, being this young, you still have decades of your ninja career left ahead of you.
And I bet he's going to show off in the skills
Yeah.
later today as well. We have Jackson Van Sickle coming up next. Trains out of Apex Climbing Gym in Kansas. Great facility out there. Says here he was diagnosed with Tourette syndrome, but has not let that stop him enjoying life to the fullest. Good for you.
Van Sickle working his way across short line, looking very smooth. Oh, a little bit of a miss, but he recovers very well. You almost wouldn't know that he missed it all. 35 seconds left.
He's a black belt in Taekwondo. It's kind of a meme in the ninja community that people who aren't familiar with ninja sometimes ask if we fight each other. If we did, this kid would have a leg up.
If we did, I think this sport would be even more entertaining, honestly. Looking real strong as he works his way down to the end of the boardwalk. 30 seconds left. He has time, but he needs to get a move on if he's going to get a finish here.
Makes the first catch.
Oh, he had the swing enough to go over there. Oh,
Great
awkward catch. Over to the third. Good swing. 10 seconds left. Let's see if he has enough time to get through the bazooka barrel. On his way. Big swing. Makes the grab. 3 seconds left. He's got to go on this one to
Dismount
finish
here.
the obstacle in time.
I
Oh!
don't think he was credited with the dismount there. Remember,
We'll have to see.
three steps of clearing. You have to physically touch the platform, which
Yep.
he did.
You have to cross the plane, and you have to keep forward progress.
Well, you have to disengage the previous
Disengage the
obstacle.
previous obstacle.
I don't know if he crossed the plane, and currently referee Joe Meisner discussing that with our course rep Becky Mathers.
We'll see what the ruling is in a bit. Next up, we have Mason Wozni. Last year, got to aerial barrel. I believe this should be his last year in the teens division. He's looking to make the most of it before he advances to young adult or potentially elite.
Mason, another Obstacle Academy athlete. I actually passed a couple Minnesota cars on my way in yesterday, and I'm thinking, there's no reason for somebody to be on
Look at the
Interstate
form.
76 in Central PA on a Monday afternoon. He is moving with urgency. He
Look at
knows
this.
that this is a tight time
Look
limit.
at that. Such aggressiveness, and I love the pop he's got.
But I'm
103
starting
left.
to worry about some of these later, more technical obstacles. If he's going to come into them with reckless abandon, you really have to be careful.
I think he's got an idea of what he wants to do with his form. I think he knew that he can take them pretty aggressively in the early goings, and that saves him some time for later on. See, look how smooth he's being coming through boardwalk. Already makes a dismount. Again, the quick, aggressive pace as he made his way through the start of the course has saved him a ton of time, and now he's on pace to clear if he can get through nice paint job. A good catch in the second board. Looking for the third. He's got a great
Or he
swing
might be going for the
generated.
dismount, which
Oh, there it
is
is.
The first
Beautiful
person,
throw.
The first person all week to skip that third plank of nice
Wozni
paint job.
on to Spladdle out with 20 seconds left.
He has
Let's
loads
see if he's
of
got
time.
it.
Could we be seeing our first
Over
quarter?
to the
No!
second splat, but he's a little too low. Can't get the left hand up. Not quite able to lock in on it. But Wozni putting up an incredible performance that sets him in first place so far for the men by 8 seconds.
A huge personal best, by the way. Going all the way from the first obstacle 2 years ago to the last obstacle today.
Yeah. Carly Radke trains at Ultimate
UBW.
Backyard Warrior, yeah? Favorite ninja is Daniel Gill. Does that say she competes in the Ninja Challenge League?
Oh,
False start.
false start.
They're going to
Okay,
have
we're
her
good,
go
we're
again.
good. Hey! I
right.
think there's a second NCO because I read this the other day, and I'm like, how would she have competed in the Ninja Challenge League? So there's an NCL in North Carolina League.
Well,
Becky says
she trains at Ultimate Backyard Warriors, so.
that would make thematic sense. Yes.
All right. So
I assume that for everybody who doesn't know, we have a partner out in Australia called the Ninja Challenge League.
the Ninja Challenge League. Carly Radke, I believe, false started a little bit there, but we do give them a little leeway. If they false start, it seems like they're allowed to give it another shot.
Yep.
But
False starts are free in the NNL.
a little bit of work with Ninja Works because we did have to stop the run for that, so now we're getting her set back up. Carly Radke looking like she's ready to go. This is her first World Championship. Oh, never mind. Second time competing at Worlds. I don't have a result for her from last year.
Neither do I. Ninja Carolina League, we've just been told from resident statistician Kyle Foley. Hi, Kyle.
Uh-huh.
I
Where's
think
UBW?
NNL was taken
Where's UBW?
somewhere in North Carolina.
Okay. Huh. Phil says it's on the eastern side of North Carolina.
And he would know. It's entirely possible that Carly competed in season 3. We started doing Ninja Works in season 4.
Yeah, I don't think we have results for anybody but adults prior to season 4.
There are.
Oh, no! Just misses the grab on the second
She
Sendagon,
got
but she pops right back up and is ready to go on short line.
She
She's
got
not
a
letting that
little
phase her.
crooked on Sendagons,
Yeah,
and I'm
think-
wondering if maybe she went one swing too early.
I think that's the thing you want to. I think the thing is you want to be able to keep your swing lined up. Otherwise, you're gonna have to like rotate your body toward it in midair, and that is really difficult to do. Radke on the boardwalk, looking really strong here, but an awkward swing. I don't like the form. I would say go back to the first board and get a kick going.
And that is where that
Reaches back.
experience factor comes in. We've definitely seen the more experienced
weird technique.
ninjas know that they need to go back to that first board and build off a swing from there.
She's trying to swing herself directly at the descent, but the thing is that's on a swivel. So if you keep your momentum going straight forward, it's not going to go around. It's just going to get a little bit hung up. She's made a good transfer. There's 10 seconds
and
left.
slips off.
Gets to the back side of boardwalk, but just can't hang on. Carly Radke has shown a lot of fight. Even after going out early, she hasn't let that hold her back. What an effort.
Great job from Carly.
Macklin Cook coming out of Ninja Mania. Voted most likely to be a comedian by his entire 8th grade class.
This is Mighty Mac, as he goes by, and this athlete trains out of Ninja Mania, and Ninja Mania kids know how to go fast, so definitely looking forward to seeing what he pulls out on this course right here. Great training crew over at Ninja Mania.
All right.
Some other notable athletes from that gym, Titan Soreski, who we're going to see in the mature kids division.
Great work there.
Definitely a favorite.
Mighty Mac on to short line. Last year in preteens, went out on aerial barrel. New division, a new chance to impress here at the World Championship today, and he's looking really locked in on short line. Up on the boardwalk with just under a minute to spare.
Now, in the adult division, we
So
were
powerful.
saying at about, if you had 50 seconds when you finished boardwalk, that was a comfortable pace to do it. I'd be okay with 40 seconds for these athletes in this division.
Especially since we have people figuring out techniques to finish a nice paint job a little quicker.
Yep.
And he's
I
looking
really
for the dismount,
think-
35 seconds left.
I really think having those handles in the middle of nice paint job makes it easier to go
I
faster
think that's helped him a
through
lot,
that
yeah.
obstacle, yeah.
All right, but this is the trade-off. This first grab is very tricky. Oh, but he's in
Easy
there.
work for Mighty
20 seconds
Mac.
left on the clock. He's going to need to move soon.
We'll see if he goes for that
Over to the
early
second board.
dismount.
Yeah,
No,
let's
looks
see
like
what
he's eyeing up
looking
the
for.
board.
He's got his eye on the third board, though. Oh, got it. His wristband came off, so he's going to need to go back through the waiver line. Up onto Bazooka Barrel. Does he have time? Gonna need a dismount here. Oh, and he's off in time. Good work, and that places him in 4th. Macklin Cook getting all the way to the final obstacle. Well done. That is his
I
best
don't think he
run
realized
ever.
he lost his wristband. He's got to go back for it.
Well, the thing is, you lose your wristband. It's time to waiver line for you, buddy.
I will cut your wristband.
Shut up.
Kaylee Newsom, another
Just gonna
athlete
say
who
that
made it
and
to
move
aerial
on.
barrel this year, or last year, excuse me.
Newsom coming out of center court. She's on her way. She's very focused.
I do
Big
want to
pullback of the
clarify
sending
because I've
guns.
had a couple people talk to me about this. These are new obstacles for these center court
Yeah.
kids. This gym has been closed for over a week to set up the World Championship.
Yeah.
The course was a complete secret to everybody.
Her coach reminding her.
So even though she probably slept in her own bed last night, that's, maybe a bit of an advantage. There has definitely not been hometown advantage this
Yeah.
week.
Maybe knows the venue a little better. It doesn't really give her much to do with the course, though.
Helps when your ears pop on the way in.
On her
That's
way,
about it.
On her way up to the top of Boardwalk. Does anything really help when your ears pop on the way in? It's happened to me like 50 times now because it happens literally every time I walk through. All right.
Yeah, this is an air pressurized dome. You have to go through a revolving door, so
Newsom on her way in.
she could be the first of our team female athletes to beat Boardwalk today. Certainly will not be the last.
Come on. Looking for the dismount. And she's there! Kaylee Newsom moves into the lead. And a very strong run out of Newsom, giving it everything she had, and what she had was enough to move her into the lead by an entire obstacle. Levi Phillips up next.
Realistically, that's not going to hold, but always good to go show mom and dad that you were in first place.
Newsom coming out of Level Up. Chad Hone's been doing a lot of walking this week.
Level Up
Born
was
in
our host
Malaysia, the
facility
third of
last year.
6 children. We've seen a lot of athletes recently who are one of very many children in their family.
And a lot of
the
families that
focus.
Ninja runs in the family. By the
Yeah.
way, Levi born in Malaysia.
I said that like 10 seconds
Oh,
ago, Alex.
I can't hear you. Shout out to Matt Reddo, by the way.
Matt Reddo from
Matt Reddo, an
he
excellent
competed in the
ninja out of
Ninja
Malaysia.
Challenge League.
Hopefully Levi can make him proud.
Levi is crushing this
Oh
boardwalk.
yeah, he's cruising. He's got loads of time.
Big pull back, and he's ready to go. And he's got his eye set on the buzzer. Could we see our first finish of the day out of Levi Phillips? Right over to the first board.
And remember, we're still in wave 1. Athletes sorted by their best placement throughout the season.
Phillips looking good here. Swings back, and he's up to the third.
So we're
With
gonna
30
have some of
seconds
our
left, he
regional
has time.
champions still left to go.
Pops up, sliding down, big pull. There he is. 22 seconds for Slattalot.
He's got
That's
loads
enough
of time. Oh yeah. But we haven't seen anybody make this
Execution.
grab in regulation
Yes!
yet today until now.
Come on. Over to the third splat. This Dowell will spin, but he's made the catch.
He's got
Levi
loads of
Phillips
time.
is on the verge of
He'll
the
go on
second
this
stage, and he's gone. What a roll. What a clear. Levi Phillips showing up for Level Up, one of our many athletes that has hit the buzzer today, coming out of North Carolina.
Well, one athletes today.
Well, this week. But
Chad Hone
we'll see more.
fired up too. Great job.
Yeah, Chad Hone led the way for them by hitting his own buzzer in stage 1 in the adults division.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up from Philip. Next up is Kylie Hughes.
2 years ago
Can't
in
believe
preteen.
she's running so early.
Yeah, 2 years ago in preteens, went down on
Oh,
monster
is
swing.
this one you want to do? Okay, yeah. I do have to mention UNX. She was the winner of Major 1 in UNX. They kind of split up into 3 major competitions, kind of similar to our regionals. And
Hughes being coached-
Kylie, that is where she burst onto the scene. She is
Hughes
so
being-
strong, and I have a feeling we are about to see our first girl buzzer of the week.
Yeah, Hughes being coached by Cam Baumgartner on the sidelines. Like we said earlier, learns from some of the best. She's got her AirPods in. She's focused. Baumgartner reminding her to breathe. We talked about that yesterday. She's got a minute left as she hops up onto boardwalk.
Plenty of time.
Looking very nice on her way up. She's engaging the lower body. That's the most crucial thing on the climb up. That can't be all arms. You have to get your lower body to get
Great
your movement.
swing.
And
Oh, no!
A little much.
Oh, that is so unfortunate. Kylie.
She came around on
didn't-
boardwalk couldn't get the reach in time. Let's see what she's got on the rest of this course. Hughes currently sits in second place. I wouldn't be surprised if we still see her in stage 2 with as fast as she got to boardwalk.
And we're gonna see.
Just can't hang on to that third
I was
board.
gonna see. We're gonna see a lot of the pace for our ladies here later today. Watching and learning from Kylie, knowing the pace that they're going to take.
Nice lock
You can see she's already down to 10 seconds, even not having done the back half of boardwalk. So our women athletes know that they're going to have to fly through this course. Next athlete, Molnar, made it to stage 3 in this division last year. Coming out of Camden Ninja Academy, we see the Bugman, Derek Matthews, on his sideline.
Got all the way to the third upscale stage 3 board meeting. That's not here anymore, but 3 older siblings and 4 dogs. He's got a lot going on in his house.
Respect to his parents. I gotta say, this has been a who's who on the sideline already, and we're still in wave 1.
Molnar has experience on his side, multiple World Championship appearances, multiple times on this course, and now he's cruising his way up boardwalk with still 56 seconds left as he comes around the propeller onto the descent. Looking very nice here, very in control. He gets a good pull back, preloads the dismount, and he's up on a nice main job with 45 on the clock.
Loads of time. We could be seeing our second clear
Oh,
here.
beautiful form as he makes his way to the first board. Right over to the second. Let's see what he thinks about as far as his transition here. And gets the third board, no problem. 30 seconds left and change. Up onto the barrel. He's got plenty of time to clear. And he's going to go right into Splatlock. Going to get a pullback on the rope. Oh, it helps to get a little bit of a pullback sometimes.
Yeah, I do like that.
He's going to go here, I think. Ready to go. Good catch.
Great catch.
And now looking for the
13
dowel.
seconds, he has time.
Yeah, time is not of a concern here. Oh, and he gets a mixed grip and hangs in there. Right over to the button, our second finisher today. And he takes the lead by 2 seconds. I spit on my phone. Well done, Chris Molnar. Welcome back to stage 2.
Next up, we have Stephanie Aristegi out of ITC Ninjas down in North Carolina.
Type 1 diabetes. Remember, we've had ninjas in the sport with type 1 diabetes before. Multiple that have made it all the way to the national finals on the American Ninja Warrior show. So she will not let that hold her back whatsoever.
One of the ninjas at my gym, Colt Klein, also with diabetes. And he's one of the strongest ninjas I know.
I would say climb up this rope, yeah. A little too low in the rope, didn't have enough swing generated, couldn't reach up to that Sendagon, but she's going to keep moving, going to move on to short line.
And that is where momentum really comes into play.
Look at the flexibility.
Building blocks, not the most difficult obstacle, certainly, but you have to maintain your speed throughout so that you have enough momentum to get from that rope to the Sendagons.
Still has 45 seconds left on this clock. Let's see what she's got left for boardwalk. Yeah, still very young though. She has plenty of time to build up the upper body. I think she looks very good with the lower body. You saw how flexible she was on that first rung move on the slack ladder.
See, she's already grimacing about halfway up that first board.
I think we give her some time, she's going to become a beast in this sport.
Absolutely.
Let's see how she does on nice paint job. She's going to give it a shot.
Of course, 2 of her skills are more speed balance skills.
Yeah, we'll see how she does in those. Remember, every athlete that competes in the World Championship also gets to do skills. Placement.
Next athlete made it to aerial barrel last year, coming out of Jungle Gym down in the Tampa area.
I said that 10 seconds ago. Okay. Welcome back. Sorry if you missed anything. You didn't miss that much. We have our next runner last year, got to aerial barrel in preteens, and she's looking very strong as she works her way up onto the top of boardwalk. Having some stream issues all week. It's not really something that can be helped. Philip Scott, of course, doing an incredible job running the stream.
And we are about to have our second girl beat
Yes.
boardwalk.
And she's got it with 30 seconds left. That is an incredible pace. That is
She's
the fastest we've seen from the women.
She's currently in first place. Let's see if she
By-
can be the first to beat
by
Nice
about
Paint
20
Job as
seconds.
well.
Right into the first board.
Great catch.
Over the second. That's not going to be an issue
Another
for her.
great catch.
Let's see how much she has left in the grip.
Come
Will she
on,
think about
Emma.
the dismount? Oh no!
Almost had it.
She had the hands on, couldn't lock in. I think her grip was giving out just a little bit, but that is an incredibly impressive run. In the lead for the women by 25 seconds.
So much to be proud of. Big hug from Mom on the sideline. It was so good.
Mary is heartbroken about that. Claudia Maxim got to the lily pads last year in preteens.
Looks like we have a lab rat.
Yes? Right up onto the rope. Gonna want to climb a little bit here. There we go. Beautiful form.
Great job.
Oh, gonna take one more swing.
I like
Could
that
start
swing.
to tax the grip a little.
Looks like one of our taller team female athletes.
Gonna need to engage the lower body here more.
That
There
will
we go.
help
Swings
a little
lined
bit
up,
on some of
and
these
she's
later
got it.
obstacles.
Looking good as she comes into the dismount. A little bit behind the pace, but she's doing just fine. On now to short line. She's locked
Hershey
in.
Kisses socks once.
I think it's like a parody thing.
I see.
Maybe it says Hershey's, but I don't know. Of course, we're only...
Oh, I see. She's Movement Lab Ohio. She's got Sophia Oster on the side.
Okay. And to be fair, we're only a few hours out from Hershey, Pennsylvania, so...
Valid.
Maxim looking good as she works her way to the top of boardwalk. Matches on the top board and now generating a kick here. 19 seconds left. She's got to go soon. Here we go. Engages the lower body, coming around.
Got the right idea.
She's almost there. Can she reach?
Starting to
Now
grimace.
fighting for it.
Now the time is
And
starting to
that's
run
not
low.
going to happen. A great effort out of Claudia Maxim, but the clock is going to expire on her. She kept fighting all the way to the very end.
Great job there from Claudia. 2 runners left in this first wave, and we're going to have Matthew Keller up next, coming out of Gravity Forge. Now that's a pretty short drive. I mean, it was only 5 hours for me from Pittsburgh. I think it's 4 to Gravity Forge. So another athlete with a short trip. And how about this? Matt Strollo, second place 2 years ago at the World Championship on his sideline.
Keller got to aerial barrel last year in this division. Let's see if he can go above and beyond today with a beautiful lâché on the Sendagons. Slows his momentum down, getting ready to go here on short line. He's going very smoothly, sliding the hands forward after every rung, making sure he's in control of himself. And he's just under a minute left as he makes his way up onto boardwalk in such power as he works his way to the top. Right up on to the propeller. He's gonna face this way. Oh, and he just passes it. This is gonna be a tough one to recover from. Let's see what he has. Big
It's right
pull
there.
up,
There
and
you
he's
go.
there. 40 seconds left. This is still doable. Strollo reminding him to pick up the pace because he did have that miss. It sets him behind the clock, but he's still in control of himself, ready to go on paint job. Over to the first board, locks in. Now looking for the second, a little bit easier of a grab. Nice catch there. What
Great
will he do
height
here?
on that lâché as well.
And he's into the third board. Thought he over grabbed, but he got it.
Oh, take it off the stopper. Take it off the stopper.
Pops it over.
Oh, no, it's stuck on
now
that
he's in
stopper.
trouble. And I think that might have sealed his fate as far as time goes, but he's going to finish.
Yeah, he
Get
got
right
behind
on
the
his
8
slide
ball
a
there
lot.
on-
He would have to do this whole thing in one clean move, and I don't think that's going to be doable for him. What an effort, though, out of Matthew
He got
Keller.
behind the 8 ball there on boardwalk, and then you can see on Bazooka Barrel, if Phil can switch there super quick, there's that PVC pipe that helps the ring slide, but also at the very top there.
That's how we
there's
lock
a-
it in before
there's a-
they attempt it, so you have
right.
to pop it up over.
Exactly. And I'm going to turn the mic over to Mary for this last round.
Thank you so much, Alex. I'm very excited about this next round. This is Julia Intrabartolo. She's known as the Lucky Ninja. And this isn't on her bio, but she actually just had a pretty significant injury a few weeks ago. She was doing a flyaway off of a weird hold over the foam pit here at Center Court. She hit her head into the rock wall that they have.
Oh my goodness.
Had to get several stitches, but she is out here. She is
yeah,
still
already right
competing.
back.
And guys, this is looking good already.
Yeah, one of
So
our quickest runs for the women so far.
what an amazing comeback for Julia. She can also do the salmon ladder blindfolded. If you follow her on Instagram, everyone, she is always posting some crazy things.
Look at the lock-offs as she
Look at
works
that
her way around the
strength.
propeller. On her way down
Flying.
boardwalk now.
Guys, on the time on this has got to be, I think that's the fastest we've seen so far.
40 seconds left. Right up on a nice paint job.
And 40 seconds is enough time to finish this.
Let's see how she handles
If we can
it.
minimize those swings. Oh!
Can't grab it. Yeah, Phil says too much swing. She took, I think, too many swings on that. I would have to agree. Just couldn't lock in. Had a little too much height and too much momentum coming into it.
But cruising through the rest of this
Yeah.
course, hopefully we'll see her get through splat a lot.
Let's see. We've only seen 2 so far today do it. And none have been women. Over to the second splat. A little too hot into it. I think that's been the main thing. She's taken, I feel, a little too much swinging. I think the real thing she's going to need to work on is a little bit more control on her swings, work on her form a bit, and then she will become potentially unstoppable.
Potentially.
Potentially. Maybe. I mean, it's hard to tell yet.
And she's actually, if Phil can pull up that leaderboard, in first place for the women right now by 10 seconds. And I'm calling it right now. We've seen the blueprint now for the girls to beat this stage. We have so many strong women in this division.
We have so many people. There's still 4 more waves.
We are for sure going to see a clear for the ladies. For sure, yes. Yep.
With that, our first wave of today of 5 comes to a close, but don't go anywhere because we'll be back on the hour to bring you our second wave. And I was going to say something, but I don't think I figured out what I was going to say in time, so I'm just going to cut myself off there. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Group A for the team division of these World Championships, Stage 1. If you are in Group B, you should already be checked in the warm-up area. That will begin at 9 a.m. sharp. Similarly, if you are supposed to be on skills at 9 a.m., you should already be out there. What are you doing listening to me? We will have, if it's not already open, a refreshments pavilion. It's usually been opening around 9:30, but it kind of varies. We also do have NNL merchandise available at the tent out front. Duffel bags for 20, gaiters for 5, water bottles for 8. I am not sure which vendors we have today, but they will be awesome. Hey Mary, is Ninja Babes
Welcome back. We are back with the second wave of Stage 1 today in the Teenagers Division. And we're going to see a number more runners here. I believe it's going to be about 26. The second wave of 5. We lead off with Brennan Ramsey whenever we are ready to go. We are on the hour. And Greg might be about to make an announcement. Might just be going to the cameras.
A lot of really strong athletes in this wave. I don't want to name particular names because I don't want to single people out.
Bo Lewis. Sorry. How'd you do it?
Apparently one of my guys is coming up, Jeffrey Ritchie from Iron City.
The angle is light. A little better.
All right, looking for the go-ahead. And it looks like we're about ready to go with Brennan Ramsey to lead off this wave. Has done 36 consecutive rungs on the salmon ladder without dropping, and he's a black belt in Taekwondo. And the countdown has sounded. He is off and running.
He had a Power Park Fitness down in Texas. Ooh, he should not have reached there.
Nice.
Got better of it.
Good
and
recovery.
Now through the Senegons.
On a short line, looking real strong here. A friend of his, Bo Lewis, watching on the sideline, will be running in about 6 runs. But Ramsey moving right up onto boardwalk, still got a minute left.
Great progress, really powerful on the center.
Trouble
Careful
now.
Gotta go back.
There we go. Good recovery.
And he's moving. He knows this is a tight timeline.
He's got that sense of urgency about him, which I always like to see. On now to nice paint job. First sideways catch is clean. Coming into the second board. He's got it. Let's see how he handles this. He's looking at the third board. Not going to try to skip it. Got it. Beautiful. 20 seconds left. Pops the ring up.
Has to go now.
Yeah, got to move. This is still doable, though. 15 seconds.
Great.
Hops up onto Swatalot. Big pull. He's
gotta
got
go
some
on
momentum
this
going.
Shea, maybe.
Get out of here. Yes!
Great
Good catch.
catch.
This is doable. Get moving. Go! Link it.
Seconds.
Oh, no!
Just times out by maybe 1 second.
Yeah, the issue there, it came down to his form. He needed to take maybe one less swing on the second splat, maybe try to link the dismount. Didn't really do any of that, and that cost him what time he had left.
Ava Brown coming out of Warrior Factory. Which Warrior Factory? I'll tell you when my computer sites cooperate. Buffalo.
It's one of the ones in New York, like all of them.
That's not true. They won in Canada now.
Wow.
They have a great swing, and that is what the stage really demands, is
Yeah.
having that nice swing. So many obstacles on this first stage demanding body control.
This is her first season in the teens division. Last year, one of our many athletes to go down an aerial barrel. Now she's back for redemption. Coach of hers keeping her moving. She is on a very steady pace. Maybe not the fastest, but it's working out for her. 50 seconds left. Up onto boardwalk. Good pop up. See that match on the top? There we go. Up onto the propeller. Getting a good swing. Coming around. Little hung
Great
up.
movement.
Yes. Good pull.
A lot of support there on the sideline. I
Yes.
assume that's her family.
21 seconds left on the clock. Looking for the dismount.
Going to dismount. And I
Yes.
assume that will put her in the top 35%. But beating this definitely would, something no woman has been able to do today.
Yeah, but she's only got 10 seconds left. If she's going to beat it within the time limit, she's going to need to move with a pace we've never seen before.
And unfortunately, bobbles that first board.
Yeah.
Tough luck out of Ava, but that currently puts her in third place.
Yes. All right. Harry Davis is up next. The Bowling Ninja.
Oh!
This is the Marble Ninja Warrior guy.
This is Marble Racing Studios. Yeah, we see this guy all the time in the live stream chat. It's good to see him, my man.
And now he's here at Worlds for the first time.
Coming out of Life Force Ninja up in the Washington State.
All right. Right onto the second sending out, and a beautiful link as he goes for the dismount,
Apparently
engaging the hands.
A champion. Hello.
Hi. Oh, beautiful. He's got a ton of time left,
A
105.
champion bowler as well. His high score is a 289.
Wow.
I think my high score is an 89.
What is that, like one
So-
strike short of a perfect game?
Just about.
All right. He is motoring so far, one of the fastest paces we've seen to this point. Let's see how Davis handles. Nice paint job. A beautiful catch on the first board. Absolutely.
Great flow, Mary pointed. I don't know if that got picked up on the mic.
He's up to the third. Good catch. He's got time.
We have not seen a lot of these West Coast ninjas yet in this World Championship just because of the nature of the pandemic limiting the number of competitions they've held. So it's great to see him here, and he is showing up for all of those West Coast ninjas.
Ready to go, but time might be of concern. He's over to the second
Probably got to go
splat.
here.
Great. Catch. 10 seconds.
He
Get
has
moving.
he has time for
Over
sure.
to the third.
Links it.
And stays
Oh!
off the ground to clear.
Almost came off there on the front. Mary with her head in her hands. That platform has a bit of give because it is a foam platform.
Wow.
It looks like he came up like right on the corner.
Yeah.
Very close call there.
Yeah,
Deep breaths, everybody.
My favorite part of that, he noticed that his other foot was like coming towards the ground, and he kept it
wanna get
off.
Callie. Okay.
Let Mary take this.
All right, here comes Callie from Strive Ninja Fitness. Guys, I've gotten to train with Callie a couple of times. I guest coach over at Strive Ninja Fitness every so often. Super strong, super focused athlete. Love the socks. I'm wondering if those socks are a bit of an homage to her coach, Shell Edge, who also wears fun socks during all of her runs.
Yeah, I love those socks.
Lots of swings so far on that last obstacle, but still remaining very focused and strong.
Yeah, she's locked in.
And the more swings you see on that obstacle, that kind of gives you a hint as to the amount of control that those athletes have, or just an unfamiliarity with the way the basket weave swings. But here we go onto boardwalk. And moving a little bit slowly up the board right now, but moving steadily.
Yeah, she's fighting for it, though.
Slow's not necessarily bad as long as you're moving steadily and consistently.
There we go, up to the top.
Looks like she's still doing good. Now, both of her coaches, Shell and Tim Keenan, have been on this course before. Tim Keenan competing in the Masters and Shell in the adult division. And it looks like Callie is getting hung up where a lot of the females have been getting hung up on that rotation on the propeller. Just didn't quite go for the grab soon enough, but still a really great effort out of Callie. A great run, a great cap to her season.
Great effort. We're going to move on to Dylan Kelly.
Double Diamond Dylan, they call him, named as such because he's a competitive skier. Now, he does say that he really enjoys the thrill of speed in Super G ski races. So let's see if he has the speed to get through this speed course of stage one. That might suit him well, actually. Oh, no! Maybe too fast.
I don't think that was the issue. I think that was just a mental mistake. His hand missed the rope, wasn't able to hang on. He was thinking about walking up the course, but his coaches are telling him to keep going, and he's gonna sell out here. Karsten Williams, who we'll see in Elite, coaching him on the sidelines out of Ninja Nation.
Actually, this is a Ninja Nation Lafayette athlete.
Wow. And look at this power. That's the thing. We've seen it sometimes come down to whether or not you have enough left in the tank, but at the same time, there's a lot of technical moves on this course. It can come down to execution, because even if you are one of the strongest people, you can make a mistake on just about anything.
And that is the thing about Ninja, is that if you make that mental mistake early in the course, that's going to put you way behind athletes.
Look how much time he has, 25 seconds left.
And that's such a shame, because he's going to torch the rest of this stage. He's going to beat himself up on the plane ride home, but such a great effort.
I think he's going to burn it up on skills.
Oh, absolutely.
Well done out of Dylan Kelly, even going down on that rope grab. He showed that he has what it takes, and I think we're going to see more of him in the very
Kind
near
of that
future.
frustrated, defeatist smile. Maya Hanks, our next athlete out of Movement Lab, Ohio, the Chinchilla Ninja. Now, everybody has the blank ninja kind of
Yeah.
name, which I always like to see when they're creative, because usually it's just like the ninja or the styrofoam
The
ninja.
awesome ninja is on the course.
Right.
Hank's,
Chinchilla Ninja definitely not taken.
Hank's looking very good.
She
as
is
she works her way into the course.
She is a track athlete. This
Yes.
is a speed stage, although I would like to see her get off these Senegons.
Her first year in teens. Last year went down an aerial barrel in preteens. This would be her second time past this second obstacle at the World Championship. Oh,
And I
little bit
want-
hung up.
This isn't even an inexperience factor. I guess that's just nerves.
Yeah, I think she just wants to make sure that she gets through it because that is a very technical move. Not sure I like this form. Maybe a little bit shorter, so she's
We
trying to...
haven't seen anybody crawl across this yet. Most people have been using their feet now and playing.
There we go. Getting that flexibility engaged. Well done here. And Hanks explodes to the platform. 30 seconds left. This run is still live. Now starting to kip her way up.
She heard us.
Good
That's why
form.
she was switching to strategy on this short line.
15 to go.
She is a rock climber as well.
So pretty solid grip here. Let's see
Go
if she can
for
get
it.
that pull up. I don't think she was able to commit to it. That is a difficult pull up, especially while you're moving. And she's up. Well
She's
done.
got to ascend on the
She
way
won't-
down.
She won't have
I
time to
don't
finish this, but
know.
she might get it past the horn.
That is a shame. And now, Jake, this
Now
is the run
it's
you've been
my
excited
man.
for.
Don't hurt yourself. The jaundice ninja, Bo Lewis. you wanted me to say that. Phil, say jaundice. Thanks. Here is L. Bo. It's Bo Lewis coming out of Iron Sports. His favorite ninja is one of our coaches, Josh Norden. I train with him very frequently. Now, Bo did hurt his shoulder last week, was considering whether or not to run with the brace on, and he is selling out here. Grant Kenningham reached stage 2 the other day. Hi, Bo.
No! No!
Bo?
That is unbelievable.
Bo, you're never going to hear the end of that, buddy.
He was saying hello to the commentators, flying
saying hi
through
to
this
me.
course, and made the biggest mistake of his life. I cannot believe that's just happened.
Why would you look over at me? Why would you look over at me?
That is the literal first fail of short line today.
I'm not going to let him hear the end of that.
Hey, you finish the rest of this, dude. Come on.
I've been seeing his training on our Discord server,
He's incredible,
and
but
he's been getting so strong, so good at laches.
maybe he got a little bit cocky. I don't know.
Clearly.
Next year. Oh, and he's tall. He's hitting the platform.
Well, I would have felt more bad if he finished the rest of the course.
Yeah.
But that is something I hope to never see again.
I'm going to laugh at him for this.
All right, I am going to hop out to rest my voice
Yeah,
and
have fun.
let the A team take the rest of this wave.
Yeah.
I will see you guys at 10 o'clock, and I'll catch you before you leave.
Yeah. All right.
Make sure we get a picture with Bo.
Yeah. I'm still like stunned about that.
I'm shocked, actually. All right, so we are moving on to Allie Sutton,
that rope.
and she is getting a little bit hung up here on that rope. It looks like she is moving up. I hope she goes for the reach here.
Yes!
Nice.
She's got it. The blonde streak, looking to streak through this course. Last year in preteens, went down an aerial barrel, a beautiful lache over to the second
Awesome.
Sendagon.
Now, Allie has been playing volleyball for about 4 years. In volleyball, you've got to be really quick and reactive to what's coming towards you when that ball is coming over the net.
She's got great control of her body here. She's locked in. And explodes off to the platform.
As you're watching this run, check the sidelines. Her family has some great signs for their athlete. Always fantastic to see that. I think we'll get to see it when she goes through
The propeller.
the propeller, yep.
Come on. fighting her way up there. She is taxed. This is an exhausting obstacle. The clock winding down. Just can't get any further. Great effort out of Ali Seddon.
All right, another Ninja Mania athlete coming our way. This is Zachary Stein. And I have said this once, I've said it before, and I'm sure I will say it a million times over. Ninja Mania athletes know how to go fast. They are just super speedy. They run speed comps over there at that gym all the time, side by sides. So these kids know how to move and flow. So definitely looking forward to seeing that from Zach today.
Third time qualifying for World Championships, qualified for the first time in Season 4, but a fractured finger kept him from going to Hartford. Last year, made it all the way to the 6th obstacle, Stage 1 in preteens, wasn't able to finish the course, but was able to qualify for the 2nd stage through our Strongest Ninja bracket. And he is racing through this course. You talked about his explosive speed, and he's really showing up here on Stage 1 with a minute left already, working his way up Boardwalk.
Interesting shoe choice. I'm seeing the Vans there. Not necessarily known for their grip, but
yeah, but you don't
really
super
need it.
Good shoe grip here. There's
No.
nothing. There's no like spider walks or anything.
the only
and there goes the wristband. Waiver line. Having himself a look at nice paint job up onto the Lachey bar. He's still moving quickly. 35 seconds left.
I don't know if
No! Oh, and he misses
that
the
is
grab.
a huge bummer.
Wow, he's really gonna have to go back through the waiver line. Oh, he can't. He's not tall enough to push off the platform. He's got to generate some swing.
There we
13
go.
seconds left. Let's see what he does on Swaddle Up. Big pull. Gonna get one more swing, I think, and then he's gonna go. Get it. Yes. What
Hey,
a catch.
great work.
Come on, one more. Oh, not lined up. Won't have time.
We'll see if he. I wanted to see him get that grab, but
Great effort out of Zach Stein. Here's Tabitha Michael. Coming out of Mighty Orion Fitness.
her nickname is Ninja Warrior T.
And does a lot of gymnastics training, which could factor into her performance on Stage 1 today. Her first time at the World Championship. Right up onto the rope. Looking good on Syndagons.
Gymnastics is a sport that does help athletes with that air awareness,
Absolutely.
also with that upper body
Great
strength.
transfer.
I will say, though, watching a gymnast try to throw a
Ooh,
lachey.
hangs
Oh,
in there.
great save.
Good work. Yeah, I think one of the biggest things about gymnastics is that both. Ooh, keep yourself
Get
off
those
the pad.
feet up, girl.
Good recovery.
Yes.
Well done.
We actually saw something like that happen in the adult division.
Yeah.
Just those feet. I want to try this obstacle, actually, after
fun.
this wave is over, because I think if I was doing it, I'd probably try to do it without my hands,
Yeah.
but it looks a little unpredictable, too.
Well, so the thing about gymnastics, I think, both besides the form, is the ability to commit. It's there's so many things in ninja that are entirely mental, like the ability to commit to a move that you know that you have the physical ability to do. But like, if your mind won't let you do it, it's very hard to do it. But gymnastics there's so many things where you just have to commit to doing something that it really plays into your strength in ninja.
I'd love to talk to some gymnasts about that, because
Yeah.
I do think that training to commit to very difficult, complex skills where you know you could potentially get hurt definitely plays in. But I also wonder, those are usually well-practiced routines, right? And ninja, there's so much unfamiliar moves that athletes are encountering for the first time. I'd love to hear from them if there's any
Absolutely.
sort of difference there.
Andrew Pickert, coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville, coached by Cam Bob Gardner, and he's racing so far.
Now, I haven't taken a full look at the run order for the elites. Is
Yes.
Cam competing later this week?
I believe so.
Awesome.
Phil, do we have Cameron Baumgartner going in elite? Yep, Phil says yes. Pickert, looking very nice. He's cruised through the course so far, and he's looking real powerful on his way up Boardwalk. Coming around, good grab there. On his way down. Pops down to the final board, and he's looking for the dismount. 48 seconds.
Time is looking good. Time is looking good. As long as we can nail these grabs on the boards, we'll just need to get through splat
Great
a lot.
form.
Beautiful.
Good catch on the second. Looking at the third, he's going to go for the grab. Up and over. No!
Just did not get
the
those
backhand
hands.
slipped, and he is really disappointed, but steps right back up. I feel that. Happened to me last year. You go down, you're really disappointed, but you remember, you get to run on, and you're going to let yourself do that. You are not going to let yourself give up on this course. Pickard on to Splat-A-Lot. Make this grab. He's in there. Well done. On to the final splat. And he hangs on. 2 seconds. Can he get to the button in time? Yes!
Oh, man.
How much time did he have? Oh, I don't know.
Just before the
can look
time
back
ran
at the
out,
body,
for
I think.
sure. And I think, if he had made that catch on Splat-A-Lot,
Yeah.
he probably would have had a few more seconds before that timer ran out.
That's tough.
Such a bummer. David Bermudez, this is the Suave Ninja.
Last year in preteens, got to the lily pads. This is his third world championship.
Coming to us from Westchester Ninja Warrior out in Westchester, New York.
He placed top 3 in the country in his division, and he can do a 12-foot lache. This says 12 inches, but I feel like he meant foot. Bermuda's looking very strong so far. And he's getting ready to pop off to the platform. There it is. Just under a minute to spare. Might need to make up some time on boardwalk. Looking very strong on his way up. This is a personal best at the World Championship for him. His first time in the teens division. Now on to this turnaround of the propeller. Oh, and he's changed his mind about what kind of grip he wanted. Now coming around. He's got a good spin and a great pull.
Good. That was an interesting angle. But
Yeah. He second-guessed himself at first there, but he's made a great recovery. 31 seconds left. He's not got a ton of time left, so he might need to hurry. Right up onto the bar. And he's in there. 20 seconds left, looking for the second board of Knight's Paint Job. Makes the grab. What will
Easy
he do
work.
with the dismount? Not a ton of time left.
is he going for
Going to the
No, I
third.
think he's going to the third one. Yeah.
10 seconds left. He dismounts. Not enough time to clear. He can get through Bazooka Barrel, though.
I think
Big
so.
pull. Huge pull. And he's off of there. Gonna give Splat-A-Lot a shot. Huge pull. He's gonna go here. Ah,
Oh, wow.
I love the effort.
Yep. He was moving right up until the very end. That's
Yes.
awesome to see. All right, Mia Sweeney, everyone, coming to us from TA Fitness in, I got to see who her coach is. That looks like a Weymouth. All right, Plymouth. We got 2 TA Fitnesses in the New England region. We'll just say TA Fitness. We love both of them, so not really much of a difference. Great coaches at both of them.
Mia last year got to aerial barrel in stage 1, a far cry from that first obstacle fail 2 years ago, of course, the swivel steps. Sweeney ready to go on stage 1, and she's on her way. Ooh, a little bit close call on the grab.
Mia
She makes
is
a good recovery. Climb up that rope.
a
She
super.
grabs.
Mia is a super strong athlete coming to us from the New England region. You see her pretty frequently at NINA competitions, at all of the NNLs. So a lot of competition experience behind this athlete.
Sweeney looking very good here in short line. Good control of her body. And she saves a bit of time on it. 53 seconds left.
Now she runs track and also plays guitar, and I've often remarked that it's hard to do ninja and play the guitar because if your hands are tired from a long day at the gym, I'd venture to say the last thing you want to do is play guitar.
Well, it seems like it's one of the first things she wants to do.
Yeah. Piano as well. Lots of finger movements there.
Yeah, that's probably going to play into her finger dexterity on the course. Finger dexterity, not something you think about very frequently, but it is a huge asset to have.
I mean, you're absolutely right. And to be
Come on,
honest,
get a big pull here. Get up there.
here we go.
No! She fought for it.
That
Just
upper-
couldn't make the grab.
That upper body strength is super important, but to your point, finger dexterity,
Yeah.
getting those fingers right around the edge of a board in a really quick, some of those finer, more technical moves, definitely something that these athletes need to have as well.
Kyle Roten, the backyard beast coming out of here from Kinetic Ninja Warrior and Dexterity Depot. Tim Dexter going to run the sidelines with him. 2 years ago, got to the perilous pipes, the 4th obstacle of stage 2 in preteens. Last year, his first time in teens, took a shock exit on just the 2nd obstacle. Now, looking to go above and beyond today, and he's looking so much stronger.
Now, I
Great
really
link.
liked what he just did there. And we'll have to go back and watch the video, but most of the athletes
Very aggressive here.
are grabbing the further side of the basket weave, and he actually grabbed a little bit further on the basket weave so that when he swung, he was closer to that next one. I actually really like that strategy.
Good pull around here.
Oh.
Just misses his
A
exit.
little too fast to feel comfortable
Coming
going
back.
for the reach.
There we go. There we go. Let's get it. Kim Dexter. I pointed this out to Phil, but I love the giant thing of chalk he's carrying with 2 arms. All right, on to nice paint job.
Barely
He's got a
made that
grip on the
grab.
first board. Readjust his left hand over to the 2nd. Good throw. Now he's looking for the 3rd. One more swing and he should be ready. Over. Makes the catch.
Excellent work.
23 seconds left. It's doable, but he needs to move. What? Here we go. Up on a splat lot. 15 seconds left.
I think that's
Makes
enough
the catch
time.
in the 2nd splat.
I think
he
it's
can
enough
do this.
time.
Oh, it might come down to the wire, though. Over to the 3rd. Hangs on. 3 seconds left
3
on
seconds.
this one. He's off of there and into stage 2. Welcome back, buddy. After a shock exit incredibly early in stage 1 last year, a year removed from getting to the 2nd stage, he's back and he's shown that he has not lost any of his finesse.
All right, up next, we've got Savannah Deschamps. Nope. Deschamps? Okay, good. I had that right the first time. She is coming to us from Steel City Ninja. Has the Steel City Ninja himself coaching her on the sidelines.
Yeah, Scott Carslaw and Chad Hone, I think the 2 we need to give, like, permanent residency to the sideline of the course.
Absolutely. those 2 and also Jordan Thurston. They
Yeah.
they have lots of athletes here today. Actually,
She
all
is so
week long.
powerful with the lower body.
Very powerful. Her hips are a little bit
Ooh,
off.
look out, almost into the light.
Love that she went for that though. She
Yeah.
knows she has to move, and so
Yeah.
she took a little bit of a risk.
It's a wide platform, so I'm glad that she kept in mind that you don't need like the most precise landing.
Yeah, just have to get there.
Just don't break our expensive leg.
Yes, please don't break the legs. Greg would not be happy.
She's
about
got plenty of time left as she makes her way up boardwalk. Up onto the propeller. Good kick forward, coming around.
Awesome.
Get a pull. Got it.
that. What a great performance out of Savannah. This is super fast.
Such
That
power
time,
generated in such a small frame. There she goes. She's out of there.
34 seconds left on the clock for her at the finish of boardwalk. Let's see what she's got on these boards here.
On a paint
Are we
job.
gonna see? Oh!
She had
That-
her hands on it but couldn't lock in.
That front hand was perfect, but it was her backhand actually that slipped off.
Yeah.
She probably just grabbed a little too soon with the front hand and didn't lock in the timing with the
God,
backhand.
look at this power.
I know, and time too.
Woo! Doesn't even need the rope. Come on, get this. Come on, let's see it. No!
Oh.
Almost. Great run out of Savannah. Here comes Roberto. Is that, how do you say his last name? Because he didn't.
Garamore.
Garamore. He didn't give us a pronunciation. Remember, if you're competing at Worlds, please fill out your athlete bios.
So you may recognize him from A&W Junior. I believe that was last season. This athlete can go fast.
Look at how
I'm
pumped up he is.
very excited to see this athlete run.
Linking his way through the Sendigons. There we go.
A long frame for Garamore. Definitely
Look at this.
making this
Beautiful.
balance obstacle look easy.
He comes in with like that air of confidence. He just like slams his foot on the platform. I love that. 55 seconds left. Getting a good pull on boardwalk, coming around the propeller. See if he's got the reach. There it is.
Yeah, those long arms definitely giving him a help there.
Yeah.
I think if you'd seen any other athlete with that little momentum, it might have been a struggle for them, but he was able to use his reach to get across.
Here you go on paint job. He's in there.
Oh, those
35
hand
seconds
placements were
left.
perfect right there.
What will he think
Beautiful
about for this
technique moving
transfer? He's
through
gonna go
here.
for the third board. Oh, maybe
Excellent.
overgrabbed a little bit, but he's locked in.
Enough height to recover.
Yeah.
And with 20 seconds on the clock, that is one of the fastest that we have
There we
seen
go.
anyone get to this point.
Come on.
Let's see him
Darren
finish
Moore
this.
is on the edge of stage 2. Would be his first time there. He's in. Over to the third splat.
An
Locks it in.
easy
He's got
throw.
time and enough. Welcome to the second stage, Roberto
Fantastic.
Garamore.
And with that, he moves into 4th place in the division.
Guarantees himself a spot in the second stage and a bid to continue competing for the championship. Now is Colleen Berry.
Colleen Berry competes at, or trains at Windsor Ninja Academy. Joe Moravsky is her coach. Joe Moravsky not here today. I don't see him, but we will see him later this weekend.
On her way. Sorry. Oh, no. Good recovery. She grabbed right on the corner and was a little bit of an awkward grab. Couldn't lock in the hands, but she gets right back to the rope. Many other ninjas, if that happens to them, they're going to try to go back to the rope and they're just going to slip off it. But she makes a great recovery.
And you see her trying to figure out where to put her hands so that her swing goes directly forward. When you're on those awkwardly shaped implements, your body tends to go every which direction because of how your hands are not facing forward. Your hips kind of get a little bit offset from each other, and then it creates that more circular swing, but she recovered from it well. And time-wise, we've got 40 seconds on the clock. Now, at this point, the time to this point, it's really more about completion, because if the athletes can clear boardwalk, then we need to see them get through a nice paint job.
Yeah. All right.
But again, we
kick.
have seen some female athletes get super far into the course with enough time to complete it. And so we really should be looking for some speed.
She's there.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, she's looking down. I don't know how much she has left in the arms. Worn out.
Ah.
That'll be it.
and Colleen unfortunately just couldn't recover there.
Here is Emily Keener, coming out of Ninja Nation Lafayette and in the core.
Sporting an Ashley McConville shirt. We'll see Ashley compete in the elite division this weekend.
She is the pro female champion, the reigning pro female champion of the Colorado Ninja League, was on the second season of A&W Junior. This is a strong competitor coming up right here. Her first world championship. Looks like something's a little bit hung up. Not sure what it is. Might have a tiny bit of a stop down.
And we have
Big man
Anthony DeFranco climbing up to fix something. I don't know what he's fixing. Oh, we must have had a rip.
Oh,
That looks like a blood check right
yeah,
there.
making sure that there's
Yep.
no blood on the obstacle. See, I have experience with this because last year I ripped in warm-up like really badly for skills, like gushing blood. And
Wonderful.
it was very hard to chalk up my hand. It was very hard to like tape up my hand because I already had chalk on it from warming up.
Oh.
So I was doing the cliffhanger. I was like literally the second to last run of the day on
Oh
the
my
cliffhanger
goodness.
skill. So I did it. I dropped down. They had to hold up Grant McCartney's run because they had to get up and wipe it down to make sure I didn't bleed because the tape flew off of it.
Fun fact, ninjas. I highly recommend that you use some sort of climbing balm to pack your rips. I specifically enjoy Climb On, but we also have some climbing balm at the Ninja Babes table, created by one of the Ninja Babes team members. So definitely go check that out if you're here at Worlds, and if not, check out our website.
Here comes Emily Keener onto stage 1. Good pullback. Ready to go on this one, I think. There it is.
Nice throw.
Good link.
Linking it.
Ooh,
Good
a little bit hung up
recovery
there.
right
yeah,
there.
she makes a good save.
I'm very excited about this run. With that impressive resume, being the pro female champion for Colorado Ninja League, you know she can move through a course.
Karsten Williams, a member of the Ninja Nation family. Again, she trains in Ninja Nation Lafayette in Colorado. And she is looking so strong.
She's not just the female champion in her division. She's the pro female champion. That means she's going
Her
up
division is the best one.
Yeah.
40 seconds left, one of the fastest paces we've seen at this point from the women. Up now on to nice paint job and a good grab.
Perfect hand placement, perfect height.
I would go soon. There it is. Oh, a little bit of an awkward grab with the left hand.
Is this our new first place female?
Got
yes! Yes, it is. And is this our first female finisher? We have
all week.
15 seconds on the clock.
She might have time. I don't know.
If she can turn on the
barrel.
jets.
Gotta get through here. Get moving. 10 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Are we gonna see it? I don't know.
Oh, she's worn out. Just can't hang on. What a run out of Emily Keener.
Fantastic run.
One of the best runs we've seen from the women all
almost
week.
had enough time to finish there.
Wow.
All right, Annalie DuPont is up next. She trains at the Tree Frog Ninja.
No, she is the Tree Frog.
Oh, she is?
Ninja.
Oh, I'm
She
sorry.
trains
I
at
mixed up my...
UBW.
Guys, we're looking at a spreadsheet with all of this information, and I am mixing up my columns here.
This is her second world championship. She's a member of the UBW Kids Comp team.
I was like, I've never heard of the Tree Frog Ninja.
She trains at the second year competing.
That leap was a little bit frog-like, actually.
Yeah. Looking very strong here. Running in jeans. I like the confidence. We've seen the likes of like David Campbell do that before.
Oh, those are definitely jeggings.
Ah, all right.
Flexible jeans.
Yeah.
Kind of like leggings.
Oh, no!
Oh.
Her foot just missed on the second rung. Slipped down and wasn't quite able to fix it.
Didn't quite have that control to fix that.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Now, this athlete is also very creative. She's a soloist in a children's chorus. She plays the ukulele. I actually have been learning the ukulele, and it's such a fun instrument. You can do so much with it. Learning to play guitar. Now, this is her second trip to NNL Worlds. Now, what was her stats from last season, Alex?
I don't have them.
I mean, oh, that's a bummer. I just called Jake Alex, everyone.
Thanks.
I'm so terribly sorry. I mean, Alex is a pretty good commentator, so maybe take it as a compliment.
I think I can hold my own now.
Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Come on.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm the one who just messed up names and
Yeah.
those that I was looking at on a spreadsheet. So you were batting 1,000.
Ah,
Oh,
great
man.
effort. All right, next up, Jeffrey Ritchie. I assume we're gonna start seeing Scott Carslaw on the sideline as he's coming out from Iron City Ninja. Or Scott. No, Scott? Not for this run?
Huh.
Well, Scott will be here in 2 runs. What?
Iron City.
Oh, Steel City. Whatever.
Becky Mathers, best commentator out there,
Yeah.
sitting on the sidelines.
So according to spectators, Ritchie has climbed 100 feet up a tree.
Wow.
He can do 16 5-foot laches in a row. He spent 2.5 years training mostly on just climbing trees. Ritchie last year went down on the lily pads. And he's got his eyes on the prize today.
All right, and here we go. Another tricky balance obstacle. Now, lily pads, you couldn't use your hands in any way.
Yeah.
But on short line,
Hands are in.
as long as you are
Ooh, close call on the dismount, but he
Very
makes a good
close.
recovery. Jamie Ron watching him on the sideline. He now faces down boardwalk with 45 seconds left. Walking
Now,
his way up. Let's
the
see how much he's got left in the tank.
the height of this obstacle shouldn't be any issue for him, as
Yeah.
he has climbed 100 feet in a tree. Although he did say that that is according to the people watching, not exact measurements. So it could have been more like 90 feet.
Could have been closer to 10,000. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Either way,
Ritchie,
the
a
height
little
of this
bit hung up on
obstacle,
boardwalk.
no issue for him, but it looks like the rotation of that propeller is the issue. Moving his hands a
he's
little bit
moved-
closer to the center
like
to
that.
try to gain a little bit more control.
Yeah. When you move the hands closer to the center, you get a bit more leverage. I like it. Joy Wolf up next. Coming out of Classic City in Indiana. She won UBW's Labor Day competition in 2019, an A&W junior alum from season 1.
Now, the UBW competition in Labor Day, especially 2019 before the world shut down, that is a very competitive field. You know, athletes come from all over the country. I'm not sure of the exact size of the number of competitors, but you know, big competition's definitely nothing that Joy hasn't seen before. And to have taken the win, that's an impressive resume.
Joy Wolf, thus far, has performed very well in Stage 1. Got to aerial barrel last year in this division. This should be her last year in teens, most likely. This is her third year competing in the division. Now she stares down boardwalk. I love the engagement of the hips here. Really generating a lot of power with that lower body.
She's definitely moving very thoughtfully through the course.
Yeah, I didn't think she had enough pull to make it around there, but
Yeah, she's got a pace. She's sticking to her pace.
Yes.
She's only going to have about 30 seconds by the time she clears this obstacle, but if she can get through a nice paint job, you know,
she'll sit in second place
yeah,
pretty firmly.
and that'll be a comfortable spot as far as advancing on to Stage 2.
Just can't make the grab on the first board, but a great effort out of Joy Wolf, getting further than she ever has here at the World Championship. And
Joy's
right
gonna
onto the bazooka barrel.
finish off a couple more obstacles here while she has the time.
Ooh, good engagement of the core. Great run out of Wolf. We're going to move on to Pax Carslaw. The whole Carslaw family comes out to do this. Scott, the owner of Steel City Ninja and the father of Pax, coaching him on the sidelines. Like we said earlier, he's been running the sidelines quite a lot. Steel City has quite a vocal presence here at the World Championship.
Yeah, those bright yellow shirts everywhere.
Carslaw underway. Beautifully onto the second, and
That
a great throw
was
on his way to the end.
picture perfect. That's
Also-
the most efficient through basket weave I've seen.
Also, our photographer, John Hart, coming out of Steel City, so he's giving him some coaching as well.
It's always fun to watch the Steel City Ninjas and John on the course because he's almost like an honorary coach there. Snapping photos, throwing out some pointers.
Carslaw has been very powerful through this. Ooh, wow. Oh, and it's broken again.
Oh, boy.
Get ready for another stop down. That's the second time that bolt has snapped off, but he's continuing to move on to next paint job. That'll get the heart racing. There we go. Good catch on the second board. 30 seconds
Wow.
left. On to the third. Looking very good here. His dad is fired up. Touches down to the platform. Going to go for one more swing. Not a ton of time left. He's going to need to get through this quickly if he's going to advance to stage 2.
I think he can do it. I think with 15 seconds, it's definitely
Big throw. He hangs
doable.
on. 10 seconds. Over to the third on this one. No! A little too low in the championship, but his dad is proud of him.
Still so excited, still so proud. Broken obstacle on the way.
Broken obstacle on the way.
Came, saw, conquered, snapped a bolt. I'd say an overall good Worlds experience and
Oh,
a
my
phenomenal time
goodness.
to that point. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
We have 3 runners left in the wave.
we do have 3 runners left in the wave.
But they're going to have to wait.
They will have to
Because
wait.
we have to go do a bit of a stop down to repair boardwalk for the second time this week.
Now, I am actually going to have to head out here. I have some athletes that are doing skills, so I'm going to go out and do my coaching thing. So I will be back for the probably middle of the 3rd wave. Alex will be back too. This is unfortunately the last time that I get to commentate with Jake. Jake, it's been an absolute pleasure.
That was probably the last one we were able to call because I have to be
I
out of here
know.
by 10.
All right. Well,
Mary, it was great being able to do this with you. I had such an incredible experience. I did my sign off yesterday, so I won't hold anybody up.
okay. Well, everybody, we will be back, and hopefully we will have a much more sturdy attachment point up there on those boards.
Make sure to hang in there because we can't give you an exact time, so just stay tuned. We'll be back up when we are. See you then.
Mike until Mary comes back. Philip's gonna commentate with me. Welcome back.
Sup?
That's how long the last year and a half has been.
Yeah. Plenty of time right now. Oh yeah, for sure. Let's see if she. Yep. Let's see if she can be the second to beat this for the ladies. Yeah, but the trade-off is Splat-A-Lot is much harder than Fidget Finale. Yes. Surprised he didn't go right there, but hopefully he doesn't get too much big of a swing here. Oh! Yes, something that I've noticed over the past few days, the more swing you get, the harder it is to get that sideways grab. It's way harder to be precise. You have to be accurate. I was saying the other day, everybody trains these big laches, but not a lot of precise laches, and that's what nice paint job's all about. Yes. Good grab. grab up onto the Sendigons. Matt Strillo, of course, second place 2 years ago in the World Championships. Took a little break from Ninja, but I think we'll see him back for season 7. So many strong athletes coming out, Gravity Forge in all the divisions. Even in just this division, off the top of my head, I can think of Jackson Erdos for one. Of course, in elites, we got Matt Bradley. Oh. Oh, wrong camera. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. By the way, everybody, we have 5 cameras now. Our good buddy Greg Schwartz is doing. Our good buddy Greg Schwartz is doing the camera work for that one, like, down the middle camera. So I have a few more buttons to push, by the way. So bear with me. Oh, I'm like right here though, but. Dismounted. Very aggressive. You can tell he's coached by like Hunter Gerard and those guys. Oh! Yeah, he just whiffed it. I think it was just a mental mistake. Oh yeah, World Chase Tag is awesome. Actually, quite a few ninjas. Another NNL vet on his team, Mike Myers. I thought she had the grab there, actually. I thought she was going to spin around, but just missed the reach.
Still has time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Good swing, though, on Suzuka Barrel. Very solid. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think that's Sarah Heeson. Very big swing. Yeah, she's been showing a lot of strength, a lot of power, a lot of aggression. She could have done. The thing with that board is it's so spinny that one thing that tends to happen is like you feel like you have to do everything opposite. You know, you're doing everything opposite, but you try to do it normally, like swing the right way. You gotta let it ride around. You can't like fight it, and you gotta pull up and commit when you do. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's when,
Yeah.
that's when me and Greg are like, man, you just knew how to weld? Yeah.
Yeah, but she has to commit to this. Oh, weird timing. Yeah. See, that's the thing about like doing. You gotta do things backwards almost. You gotta do things backwards almost. Like it spins so fast that if you try, she like moved her hand way late, and that just caused the board to completely stall out.
And guess who has commentated this entire wave with his microphone off?
Oh wow, great job.
Cool. I've been saying all kinds of good things about our competitors, and none of it got on the stream.
Good job.
I hope you have been at least able to hear some of it through Philip's microphone. Isaac, oh boy. See, this is why I had a column called How Do You Pronounce Your Name? Isaac is on the course. No? Yes, it is. Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah. Another Gravity Forge member last year cleared stage 1. Only the third person so far with stage 1 clearing experience, and you can see he is putting that experience to use. Last year, a victim of the unstable shields, could get some semblance of revenge here if he beats Nice Paint Job, which so far he is doing.
Shouldn't overswing here. Got to be precise. There he goes.
A level 9 gymnast as well. Is he chalking?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Now that's interesting. Head referee Joe Meisner saying that they were not allowing athletes to chalk mid-run. Although, so far so good, not really needing chalk.
Yeah,
Yeah, and he's going to beat stage 1 perhaps before that buzzer sounds. How about that? Isaac cleaning house on stage 1.
Fastest time so far by 4 seconds. We have 6 finishers.
Great job there out of Isaac. Next up, we have Gia Piscatelli. Piscitelli. Member of the Adrenaline Monkey team up in Cleveland, actually has a different Ohio gym on the sidelines for her. That's Kyle Wheeler of
wow.
MLab. Great swing.
I thought she was going sideways there, but I was deceived. That was good.
Yeah, a lot of athletes today have been doing that kind of one-handed to two-handed monkey technique. And it has been working for Gia. Very focused here on the short line. See, I named the obstacles and I keep wanting to call it a different name. Great effort here on Boardwalk. And this spinny bit has been the killer today, not for Gia.
See, that's what you got to do. You got to trust your movements and commit on that really spinny board.
I am a bit worried about the time, down to 32 seconds, but definitely a contender to be our first lady today to clear this obstacle. The nice paint
She's
job.
a little sideways, but she's got it.
Now she's going for the dismount to the third board. She's going for the third
She's
board and makes the
got it.
catch. And she's through. I take that back. Emily Keener also defeated this obstacle.
Yep.
And a little bit faster at time. Will she beat Bazooka Barrel, possibly for a podium position? Great work. And Gia, unfortunately,
great
just
job.
out of time. Tremendous job.
About 10
Making it
seconds.
all the way to the end of the stage. First time for her at the end of the stage.
Yeah, two of our ladies through Bazooka Barrel. And nice paint job.
Brady Bourgeois, our next athlete, and he's about to get a moment of revenge here. Last year, one of just a few victims of building blocks. Today, looking to beat the obstacle that took him out 16 months ago. Part of the NOLA Muscle Park team, and he makes it. That was incidental contact on that mat, so that is okay. You can see referee Joe Meisner with the yellow flag in his pocket. That means that is not under review. So he is golden. Short line. We've seen earlier today, if you don't take that obstacle seriously, it can humble you. So he was very focused there. And on Boardwalk, hopping up very quickly. And now the spinny bit.
He's got a good swing going right here. He just, yeah, the
Oh,
moment.
go!
Yeah, so the
Didn't commit. Will
also
it come
his
back?
arm-
It will, and he didn't commit again. Now
Oh,
he goes.
Good reach. But the thing is, he moved where his arms are, which changed where the center of the weight is on the board, if that makes sense. And so like it stalled out because he like started to bend his arms too early.
On a nice paint job, and because of that slip up on Boardwalk, I mean, he's just fallen there, but he did not have the time. You can see he's down to 10 seconds. Nevertheless, beating half of the stage, last year failing on the first obstacle, a huge moment of revenge for Brady. Great job. Next up, I was disappointed to find this is not
I knew you were gonna say
former
this.
Pittsburgh Pirates shortstop Jack Wilson, nor is it vaunted Australian ninja Jack Wilson, but rather Jack the Ripper Jack Wilson. Out of the Murphy, Texas Ninja Nation. That's one of the newer Ninja Nations. Wilson Ninja Clan on his shirt. I'm wondering if maybe his family also competes. Says he began ninja training just a few months ago in September, and here he is at the World Championship, and not only that, doing well enough this season to run about midway through the order. You can see Karsten Williams on the sideline, as he has been for so many of our athletes today.
Does he have any other athletic background? Because
No. Actually, he had 5 staples removed from his head last week. He didn't list any other athletic background.
oh wow, yeah.
Oh, he was a professional dancer.
Oh wow, so yeah, lots of good pro dancing, obviously.
Good body control.
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say for sure.
No!
Oh!
See, I have horrible body control, and I'm also a terrible dancer, and I assume those are not mutually exclusive. 40 seconds on the dot, by the
But
way, through
yeah,
Boardwalk.
What happened is
Exactly 10 seconds for us.
So if you notice the bunny ears, if you watch stage 3 the past couple days, they're kind of slidey bars, slippery bars, but they're vertical, so they're really hard. It's the same texture on those nice paint job handles, so maybe it caught him by surprise.
See, if I would have looked 3 spots down, I could have seen that it was pronounced Piscatelli. Piscatelli. Because here's Ava. Here's Ava Piscatelli. We saw Gia, one of just 2 runners to get to the last obstacle for the women. Let's see if Ava can match that performance. Certainly a lot of pride on that car ride back to Cleveland on the line here. Great focus. Also being coached by Kyle Wheeler, just like her sister. Evidently a co-founder of Adrenaline Monkey.
Oh wow.
I tell you what, a lot of these kids, not only strong, but they're not even strong mentally, just the ambition of these kids. A lot of them starting their own business at a young age.
Oh yeah, like Elijah Browning with his sports card business, or of course Caden Lebsack with a bucket of chalk. Just to name a couple.
Let's see if Ava will be the 3rd conqueror of nice paint job. Tough break there for Ava. The focus has not left her face, though, and that is what you love to see. And she's not going to have time for that last splat. Great work there by Ava. Side note, while we have a stop down and while I'm thinking about it, those splats made by Makercraft.
Yep.
Part of Kevin Carbone's line of excellent ninja products. Go check them out. So thank you to Kevin for making the splats here this weekend. Trey DeVito says he trains all over the Midwest, mostly Adrenaline Monkey and MLab Ohio, and for the 3rd time in 5 runs, Kyle Wheeler on the sidelines, getting his workout. Great momentum here on the Sendagons. Kyle giving them the advice to breathe. I like that advice because you can tell a lot of these teen athletes like to get really aggressive, which you can do on the front half of this course. On the back half, demanding such technicality.
That's for sure. Oh, yeah, see, he's tried to force it over. You can't do that.
This stage really rewarding the athletes with the best flow. Great work there. On to today's Ninja Killer, the nice paint job. Oh, and he couldn't make the sideways grab either. I know a good friend of ours, Eric Wolzhevac, always makes some obstacles up at Adrenaline Monkey. I guarantee we will see that up in Cleveland sooner rather than later.
Can't get the dismount going.
Sizing up that dismount.
Oh,
And that's going to be good enough for him. You can tell he is intensely disappointed. Kyle Wheeler giving him some advice on the sidelines. And you know, always a learning experience for these ninjas. You are going to learn something every time you're on a ninja course.
Oh, absolutely. I've learned something every single run that I've ever done.
Next up is Zach Osborne. His name is pronounced Zach, and his ninja nickname is Zach.
Sounds like me.
Yeah, pretty close. Sizing up short line, and he's making short work of it. I'm sure that is the first of many short puns I'm going to be making. It's a very tall order to beat that obstacle. Just getting them out of the way now. On to boardwalk. Of course, Monopoly theming, in case that was not abundantly
There you
obvious.
go. Didn't force it too much there. It stalled briefly, but making it through pretty smooth.
A victim of aerial barrel last year, so we will see if he has these sideways laches down this year. So far, he is moving so cleanly, and he is also going to skip that last board. And I bet you, as the waves progress, that's the strategy we're going to see.
Yes,
Goes right for the dismount. 20 seconds left, loads of time. Find the hand placement here.
Oh,
yes.
you got it. But this last grab to the 90-degree spin.
It's not a gimme. Under 10 seconds, but he's sizing up the dismount. There is clear number 7, Zach Osborne. Not only that, but in the second fastest time. Great job. First ever clear from him on
Nice
stage 1.
work.
Congratulations.
Now we have the lucky 7, first 7 finishers. Isaac Waychoff, Zach Osborne, Chris Molnar, Harry Davis, Levi Phillips, Roberto Garamore, and Kyle Rothen.
Ava Vendetti coming out
Anna.
of Saratoga. Anna, there's so many Avas. Anna Vendetti coming out of Saratoga Ninja Lab. Finished 3rd at the New England Regionals, and those New England Regionals are so competitive, so I'm expecting big things out of Anna. Ooh, don't go too fast.
Oh, foot
That's
tapped.
a red flag.
Foot tapped.
I didn't see what Joe saw, but I'm also paying attention to 100 other things. Athletes can file for a video review. And of course, she's motoring through boardwalk. Again, it's those obstacles that not a lot of people fail that can humble you. On to nice paint job.
I couldn't quite tell. That was a foot tap or what.
And she might be going for the dismount here. Oh, goodness. But a smile on her face, she's laughing, she's okay.
Close there.
You can see she's so powerful, she'll definitely be one to watch here in the coming years. Just ran out of gas there for the dismount. Mary, I commentated a good chunk of this wave with my microphone off, so that was fun. Philip ecstatic that he can give up the microphone now.
I can't even say keep stake here. Is mine on? It is on.
Yes.
All right. We're just gonna be
Luke
obsessively
Millman
checking that.
definitely took the effort to make sure that I knew how to pronounce Luke. A victim of, no, we have skipped Luke, and it is on to Colin O'Connor. Last year in his rookie year in the preteen division, made it all the way to the Carolina Cliffhanger in stage 3. Part of the Warrior Factory Buffalo team. He plays piano, an avid gamer, a black belt in Taekwondo. And not only that, taking university math in 7th grade. Great moves there. A truly calculated performance, I would say. Colin O'Connor, 65. Let's see how he does here on nice paint job. Great grab. And the dismount. Oh, he doesn't get it off the stopper. He's down to 22 seconds. He might have enough time. 20 seconds. There should be time. And he gets that pullback. That'll save him a swing. Should probably go here. And he does! And you know what? He didn't get far enough around. Most of the athletes have been turning to their right on that transfer. He turned to his left and just didn't get all the way around.
You know, it's the tight time limits that can really get the athletes to make these little mistakes that you wouldn't typically see from them. I bet if there was no time limit in, that athlete probably could have made that move, but I actually just came back from coaching skills, and when it gets down to the last 3 or 4 seconds, you see athletes just going for crazy things and making mistakes. Up next, we have Freya Flink.
Yeah, another Obstacle Academy competitor.
You see that classic bright blue and yellow combo right there on the shirts. Hunter Gerard is actually selling the magnetic nunchucks.
Oh no! But a big laugh. I'm glad that she has a good attitude about it.
Absolutely.
I'm sure her sister Iris will let her know that she went further among the two.
Sibling rivalry is always fun to see. We'll actually see some other sibling rivalries later this week that I'm excited for. We've got some twins in the mature kids division, Charlotte and Lily Bartlett.
And what I love about this sport is the family aspect of it. So many siblings competing, and the parents getting in on the fun too a lot of the time.
Oh, actually, their dad Greg also competes. So perfect point
Wonderful.
right there.
Yeah.
Now, this what just happened on short line, I don't think that was a failure that I expected to see on this obstacle at all. I expected to see athletes maybe trying to go across it just with their feet and slipping down. But if you miss the placement, I guess it doesn't really matter if you have your hands if you don't have that core and that push strength to hold yourself up. But Freya giving everything she had to push through that boardwalk obstacle, even though her run had ended. Awesome effort out of her.
All right. Colton Supa, an athlete I am very familiar with from Steel City Ninja. He cleaned house at our Iron City comp. So strong and so fast as well. Ooh, careful
those
though.
Feet were so close right there.
The obstacles you don't expect can humble you. We've seen that on short line today, and thankfully he was able to make the grab onto that rope, and you can see on short line starting to slow it down a little bit. I like that. And you can tell the trust his coach Scott Carslaw has in him. Scott, one of our more vocal coaches, but really letting Colton do his own thing on the course.
Ooh, big swing right there.
Oh yeah, Colton's very
Big
powerful.
drop. I love what Colton put on his bio. He says the ninja athletes that inspire him the most are the good ones.
Yeah, same.
So
Same.
great work out of Colton right here. We are looking at 30 seconds left on the clock. Loads of time.
Great move. Potential for our fastest
Yeah,
clear.
actually, I was just thinking that. I think our fastest time is 1:18.
But he saw
at
his
this point.
teammate Pax fall in this last Senegal splat a moment ago.
And
Not Colton, he's through.
and
A
he
pat on the back
does-
from our photographer, a Steel City Ninja himself.
And by 0.4 seconds, Colton takes the lead.
All right.
0.4 seconds. All right, everyone, this is Nico Lapola. Nico is here from Ultimate Obstacles. I coach him every week. I might have to hold my breath during this run, not gonna lie. But Nico has really turned on the speed this year. He trains quite a bit with Paul Woods and Evan LaValle,
Ooh, careful. Careful.
two speedsters. you're gonna see later.
Careful. Thank you.
I really like what I just saw right there. He took that quickly, if not a little recklessly, but it worked for him. So that's going to set him
Get
up.
the grab.
Ooh, and he's going to need
That's where
that time.
this is where recklessness can hurt you, but he makes
Recovered.
it. Yeah, he recovers very quickly.
Nice big hops down, getting off those boards.
He's a lacrosse athlete too, which means he has the stamina and the conditioning, but also the arm strength. A lot of muscles required in lacrosse.
And
Certainly
he's-
nothing like this in lacrosse. The nice paint job, very technical obstacle, but he's making mincemeat of it so far. I bet he's going to skip this last board. He's not.
Ooh.
Makes the catch.
There we go. And
Loads
I
it, or actually, maybe not loads of time. Only 25 seconds. Now loads of
great
time.
clear. And he's going to need to finish this in under 10 seconds for fastest time. I don't think we're going to see fastest time.
No!
No, Nico!
He grabbed the right side a little too early and it spun on him. When he grabbed the left side, you really have to match your hand placement on that middle Sendagon. Mary with her head in her hands. Mary, I'm so sorry that happened. Oh. I'm sure that's just disappointment. This obstacle is well padded. Matthew Gerster from Hit Squad Ninja down in Arizona. It's a long trip here. Tage Harrington, the ninja that inspires him the most. Interesting choice. And speaking of which, we had a math savant earlier. This gentleman calls himself the Math Nerd Ninja.
Ooh, a math savant.
I am very disappointed to find that nickname is taken.
Ah, that is a bummer.
My degree is in math, for those that don't know. He's taking it very slow. Watch that right foot. He repositions. Great move. Even though this is his first time at the World Championship, that is a veteran move, knowing where your feet are on the obstacles at all times. Already down to 35 seconds.
Moving steadily, not super quickly, but moving steadily up.
Building up the swing.
Ooh.
Making his way across. Go. Great.
Nice, good. I think we'll see him finish this obstacle, but I don't know if we can get through a nice paint job with only 10 seconds on the clock.
He's got to go. Got to go for the dismounts. And he does.
Fantastic.
And hops off, knowing that he's been defeated by the time limit.
But still, to time out on the course instead of falling, that is an accomplishment.
There's some honor in that, for
yeah,
sure.
I do think ninjas tend to feel better about timing out as opposed to falling. So that is good. Luke Thibodeau up next. This is the tippy toe ninja. Looks up to Josh Salinas, trains at Iron Sport Ninjas.
I believe that's Grant Cunningham on the sidelines, is it not? Jake would know, but he's on a flight home.
Yep.
He's a
Meet
swimmer, a football, a basketballer.
Just started competing in the NNL in November of 2020, so he has
Wow.
not been competing very long. Looking like that Iron Sports training program is working well for him, though. But we will see the endurance as we get further into this course, especially on boardwalk.
Oh, and you know they practice endurance at Iron Sports.
Oh, yeah. They have too many obstacles not to practice endurance at Iron Sports.
Valid. Although I'm a little bit worried about the time. A little issue, though. Went too far. Trying to get it back.
Good
There
recovery.
you go. Good save. But unfortunately, the time not looking good.
I know.
Down inside 20 seconds. Let's see if he can defeat Nice Paint Job.
This really is one of those courses where you could make maybe one mistake as long as it doesn't cost you more than 5 seconds. But unfortunately, getting stuck at those boardwalks, definitely tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick heads up. If you are in Group D, scheduled to begin.
Next up is Will Paratka, training out of Ultimate Ninja St. Louis.
This is the Towel Ninja, not to be confused with the Bathrobe Ninja. On the elite team at Ultimate Ninja St. Louis.
He would like to be sponsored by Sen City, he says. He's wearing the Sen City shirt.
Oh boy. I wonder if he's gone out to visit Adam and Zach at the Sen City booth outside.
Perhaps that's where he got the shirt.
Now, most of the Sun City team is actually located in the Northeast and New England region, so maybe they're looking for some Heartland region representatives.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, there's a lot of Northeast teams. Bucket of Chalk is kind of a Western team. There's not really any Central U.S. teams. Maybe he should start his own.
Perhaps. Although he is making a really strong plug to be on the Sun City
Oh, I'll
team.
say it. Absolutely.
In his bio notes, he says, DM them the word ninja to learn how to get a ninja course in your very own backyard or basement. He's already
Philip,
on
play
brand.
that video as soon as this wave's over.
Absolutely.
We have a video.
Oh,
of them.
no. And it looks like he just didn't quite have that grab.
Oh, and he didn't commit there on the bazooka barrel. That's a tough break for him. Shaking his head.
Not the run he wanted.
The last
Last runner of this wave? No.
Oh, okay. I take that back. 2 more runs. John Gardner. John as in John Smith, and Gardner like the guy who makes your yard look good. These kids are very creative.
They are creative, very descriptive, making sure we know exactly what to say about them in their runs. John qualified for UNAA World Series Championship Season 6 in Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, I'm not up to speed on which season we're in for UNAA, but their World Championship actually, unfortunately, was canceled last year due to COVID. So happy that we were still able to have ours for Season 6.
We
for
got
sure.
ours in like 2 weeks before. We were so lucky.
Yeah.
Making good work of this stage about halfway through. 45 seconds to go on a nice paint job. This is the time we want to see. Good
The
grab there.
looked good, but it was... All right, there we go. Risky grabs there, just getting it, but he's
has
locked in.
plenty of time, but those splats are no easy feat. 25 seconds.
Taking
He has a
quick
chance
look
at the
time.
fastest time. I
Oh,
wonder if he realized that there
absolutely.
was a clock in front of him. No! Couldn't get his hand set, a little bit short. Needed to choke up just a little bit more on that last, or on that middle splat.
Now, I really wonder at the awareness of these athletes. Are they going for the fastest time, or are they thinking about, I need to finish stage 1 in order to continue on, in order to be in the running for world champion? Because I am seeing a lot of athletes rush through splat a lot, even with plenty of time. And so, definitely the fastest time gives you better standing in stage 2, but it's really more about completion.
So Pax Karslaw is up. Pax, obviously, I'm very familiar with. And you're probably thinking, wait a minute, didn't I see Pax earlier? Well,
You
he was the
did.
one who broke the boardwalk, and NNL rules state that if you break an obstacle, you are entitled to a rerun. So Pax knows what he needs to do to clear now.
And an exciting shot to have this redemption run, because Pax actually did fail on the last grab of the Splatalots on his previous run. So this could keep him in the running to go for the title of world champion in the team division.
I'm not sure we've ever had a world champion that has had to essentially run 4 stages.
That is true. We'll have to see if that taps him out at all for stages 2 and 3. Stage 2 at least.
Good grab there on nice paint job. 33 seconds left. He has the time, and he knows what he needs to do here.
And I really just
Good
want to
dismount.
see him
Going
get
right
through this
for it.
obstacle. He has 25 seconds, plenty
This is
of
the obstacle
time.
that took him out a moment ago. Can he get revenge? No, he
No.
cannot!
Oh.
Actually, one splat earlier devastated his Pax Karslaw. It will be the better of his 2 runs that counts, and I believe he was faster on that run. So that is the run that will count for him. And unfortunately, Pax Karslaw is going to be leaving us on stage 1. Should be good enough, yes. Should be good enough to get into stage 2 on Strongest Ninja, but you can tell he is very bummed out. His dad, though, After 11 on the East Coast. Good morning to all you West Coasters just waking up.
Good morning from New Jersey.
Good morning, San Diego. This
Good
is
morning,
wave
Seattle.
4 of 5,
Wave 4
Of-
of 5.
the teen division. So far, 70 runners, 8 clears. The big ninja killer today is Nice Paint Job with 23 victims. Boardwalk and Splat-A-Lot with 14 apiece. And that brings us to the first runner of Wave D, Ethan Gardalski from Grips. Our live stream assistant, Philip, who was listed as his most inspired ninja, although spelled with 2 L's, I will mention. 1 L, buddy. Is Philip's first student. Ethan is. Coached by Kyle, because Philip knew the course, so that'd be a little unfair. Known as the under review ninja because he's been put under review so often.
Oh boy. Hopefully we can avoid that today. Hopefully we just get a full clear.
Philip actually wore Ethan's shirt on stage 2 last year.
Fantastic. Now this course, there's not too many places where you need a review. Most of the fail points are pretty solid. You can hear Phil over on the side still giving him some pointers as a coach. Once a coach, always a coach. No matter if the kids are still at your gym or not.
It's hard for me not to do it, and I don't even know most of these kids. Although Ethan is making quick work of this stage. 3rd World Championship, made it to St. Lawrence Gap last year, looking for his first buzzer.
Great movement down those boards.
In the Gauntlet Team Qualifier, he went toe-to-toe with Tom Alberti, who ended up winning the Open Qualifier. So this is a strong ninja.
And Tom Alberti was also did extremely well in the young adult competition yesterday.
Oh, he sends it. He's got
Ah!
it. 24 seconds. He's got to move.
Only. Now, I wasn't here for all of the third wave, but I think that's only the second athlete to go for the skip on
Third athlete. Oh, he has to go right now.
Ooh, an
Going
interesting
one-sided.
approach.
Okay, this is interesting.
You know,
10
I like
seconds.
it. I like it.
He's got to go on this
because-
swing. No! He tried to link the last splat. He had to because of his time and comes up short on the dismount. Philip going over to
Oh
comfort
my
him. I'm
gosh.
wondering if he's okay. He looks like he's okay. Philip going over to congratulate
These
him on a
Splat-A-Lots.
job well done. Obviously, he's disappointed.
These Splat-A-Lots are just heartbreaking today. We've had so many athletes with enough time to finish them, just going for big moves or coming to that point with just a little bit of time or just not enough time left, and then they're failing it. Oh, to be that close to getting it clear.
We talked a little bit about bucket of chalk in the last wave. Here is a bucket of chalk athlete, Hans Hertz. Made it all the way to the end of stage 2 last year in the preteen division.
Trains out at Ninja Intensity. That is John Mall's gym, and Ethan Swanson actually has been training there as well, coaching those athletes. So some really strong mentors to learn from.
I assume he trains with Caden, who trains out there,
Oh,
given
yeah.
the
Can't forget
bucket of
Caden.
chalk. Yeah. We'll be seeing Caden in the elites on Saturday. Great technique
Wow,
there.
that was beautiful.
And we've been seeing a lot of athletes on several different obstacles doing the backswing when they're ready to commit with one hand. And there you see another athlete skipping that last board.
And
he
an
has
easy skip for
loads
him,
of
too.
time. This is by far the fastest we have seen to Splat-A-Lot, maybe all week.
A full 30 seconds on the clock. We are seeing athletes get there mostly with 20 seconds is the most I think I've seen. So this is an amazing run. Definitely going to move him into first place with the clear.
Awesome job for Hans. His second straight time going to stage 2. We'll see if he can get revenge. I am going to need some caffeine eventually, though, but we'll do that at lunchtime. Jonah, oh, he wrote his pronunciation now, thank you. Koizen Koten. I would have never gotten that in a million years. Coming out of Warrior Zone. It's one of our newer NNL facilities. I believe I could be making that up.
Now, where is Warrior Zone Gym?
That is a question for D. Foister because
Becky's got the intel. Here at the
because I am
table,
not responsible for incoming gym applications anymore.
Greenville, North Carolina. You know, oh no, there's Greenville North and Greenville South. I was going to
Yes.
say lots of gyms.
Greenville, South Carolina is where Mode of Movement is.
Yep.
We have a lot of
Fantastic gym.
gyms in North Carolina.
Yeah, North End. Yeah.
They're really up and coming. Obviously, Level Up, Warrior Zone, ITC. There's going to be a new Ninja Nation out there
Ooh.
in the Charlotte area. So these North Carolina ninjas have been showing up. And I think we're going to see another skip here. No, he goes for it and makes the catch.
Very
How's his time?
nicely.
25 seconds. Not good. He's got to move. But a great pull here on Bazooka Barrel. And if he goes right for the switch, he does. Pulls back. Actually, the clock just died. So he's... well, he missed the grab.
That is
So there's a TV monitor that displays the time remaining. Yeah, we know. After Splat-A-Lot, and it crapped out there at the end. Now, he had plenty of time.
absolutely.
The athletes obviously have that auditory indicator when they're down to 10 seconds. That had not gone off yet, so he knew he had time, and then just came up way short on that second splat.
And hopefully we will get that timer fixed because I do think that that's something that could
Carl's-
distract the athletes.
Yep,
If-
Carl from NinjaWorks is holding us up
If you're
as he
trusting
reloads
to,
the timer.
If you're trusting to have that timer there and you get there and look up and it's a Netflix
Yeah.
preview, you know, not exactly what you were expecting to see.
I mean, I'm fine with watching Netflix previews. I'm not fine with watching Netflix previews when I have to beat 7 obstacles in 85 seconds. Seems
I
like a bad
agree.
time for Netflix.
Very, very bad time for Netflix.
Yes.
You can't chill on this course. Not at all.
No.
No chill allowed.
No. Not
Gotta
at all.
go. Gotta go. All right. We are back.
Oh, we got to mute. Oh. Okay, never mind. We're good. Alaric Lynch, or
From
Alaric, excuse me.
the Midwest
So-
region.
Yep, he is a Movement Lab Ohio fella. Fun fact. Oh, there goes the hat.
He is the bucket hat ninja, which
Well,
made
not for
sense.
long.
Well, yes, for about 2 obstacles, the bucket hat ninja.
I really like Alaric's just expression. Obviously the pants, but he's a very eccentric ninja. He's come to one of our Iron City comps. Actually, had the scariest fall I've ever seen in Ninja. Fell off of the side of our warped wall somehow.
Ooh, that's
Like you would never
little
think to
intense.
pad that. I mean, he was fine. That was also a year and a half ago. I assume he has learned how to dismount off a warped wall since then. So far, so good for Alaric.
Ooh, that was a
Last year, a victim of St. Lawrence
risky
Gap.
grab. Here we go. Hips are lined up, almost maybe too
Going
much.
for it.
Oh,
Yep,
but
I
went
knew
for
he
the
was going to do.
dismount.
No!
He's gonna have about 20 seconds left.
I
on
love
the
how
clock.
Kyle Wheeler has put on the bucket hat.
That's beautiful.
17 seconds to go.
I don't like that placement right there.
What
Yep, that was interesting to see.
Did he not realize there
occur.
wasn't a dowel? He must have known that there wasn't a dowel.
You know, one of my athletes actually discussed that strategy with me in the adult division. They said, should I grab just onto one of them? And I said, I do not think so. I think it's doable for sure if you have one of... Oh, and we have a quick announcement.
Just want everyone to know that Planet Ice is here, so you can go check them out as well.
Charlie Kowalski, part of the Warrior Factory Rochester and Buffalo team. Apparently had the second most points of any athlete,
Got
in
Danny
the teen
Adair
division.
in the sideline.
at least in the
coaching
teen male
him.
division. Now remember, we're not going strictly by points this year, which is why he's running in the next to last wave. It's gone so fast I can hardly talk about his run. Now,
That's a
he's
good thing.
one of
That's a
those
good thing.
athletes that's trying to force it, but actually that worked out. I always tell people at the gym, whatever works. a generally inadvisable strategy trying to force it, but it worked for him.
About 50 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time to get through the rest of this course.
And he's also going
wow.
with that one-handed technique. And I think that's the way to go because it already gets your hands sideways. Here you're not really able to do that. And then you have to make the quick 90-degree turn. With that first strategy, you don't have to make the 90-degree turn, at least on the first board. You can see Danny Adair, 2020 Coach of the Year, on the sideline. Obviously, it's been a very happy weekend for Danny, just getting engaged on
Absolutely.
Sunday after his stage 1 run.
Full course clear and an engagement.
Well,
Get
we'll
after
see.
the
Oh,
board.
no! And Charlie tried to grab.
A switch grip style almost. One
I-
hand on one side, one hand on the other. I don't not like it, but I haven't seen anyone do it today. if
I
that
haven't
makes
seen anyone
sense.
try it, and after that, I don't think I will. And that's a tough break. So many athletes trying to reinvent the wheel, I feel like, on this obstacle.
I feel like I also wonder if that is just the athletes not turning their bodies enough, or if they genuinely are trying to go for the switch grip. But
Debbie Jackson out of Strong Fitness, Gauntlet Fitness, and Obstacle Warriors.
she is known as the Ninja in Black. You see.
Oh, she
the
is wearing
all
black, so
outfit
on brand.
here. Also, even a black hair tie. I like it. Full commitment.
Black socks, black shoes.
Hopefully, she can fully commit to this turnaround on the propeller. Look at those hops.
The
Super
good news is
strong.
that if she doesn't beat this stage, she can get one of those pointy sticks and wipe everybody's memory and run again. I had to do something.
That was
like-
great.
Thank you. 40 seconds left, and now she
There's
has
the
the right
swing.
technique.
Reach up and get it.
Perfect.
Holding those lock-offs all through that, so strong.
And going hand over hand instead
Now-
of hopping down.
That did hurt her for time. She's got about 30 seconds left. We're going to need to see her get through the bazooka barrel if she wants to move into first place. I'm not sure about the time, fastest time through bazooka barrel. And unfortunately, just doesn't have anything left to get through the nice paint job. Her hands were there, her hips were high enough, just didn't have that hold.
And she will finish off bazooka barrel just in time.
Did
Good run there for Debbie, who 2 seasons ago filled the second obstacle, last season the 4th obstacle, this season the 5th, making progress. And we are going to go to our next athlete, Lila
scrappy ninja.
Nathanson. I hadn't loaded up the pronunciation yet. Here's another North Carolina ninja coming out of Rock Solid Warrior. Name I completely forgot about. They have an excellent facility.
Rock Solid
Josh and
is-
Caleb Auer, I believe,
Yep.
are the head coaches of that.
Some amazing.
As well as Dougie Fresh, who is her coach. Unfortunately, not here today. Does have a coach on the sideline that I'm not familiar with. It's like a Warrior Tech coach. So, and that is the spirit of community in this sport. You know, your coach isn't here and a coach from another team coaching you on. That's something you really don't see in any other sport.
One of the favorite things about this ninja sport in the New England gyms, we are always talking to each other and letting each other know if we can't make it to competitions, and all the coaches definitely willing to hop in. And so great to see that all across the country.
She's floating through Boardwalk.
Fantastic
She said that
work.
she works with a talent agency, and her goal is to be an extra on Outer Banks. She's also been an extra on a horror film.
Fantastic.
Well, so far she's the star of this show, and we will see if she can be the 3rd female conqueror of Nice Paint Job. Sends, yes!
Oh,
Amazing!
excellent work out of the scrappy ninja, moving easily into one of the top positions.
One-siding the bazooka, and she's losing time.
We're gonna have to see where she lands, but gets
She's
the
not going to
clear.
have enough time to finish this course. She'll definitely be on to stage 2 in Strongest Ninja. I don't know that she'll be in first place.
Oh,
and
she
almost
had
grabbed it
that
at the
grab,
end.
Too. Now, what I
She had a
love,
perfect grab and just let go at the very end.
what I'm seeing here is that these female athletes, they're very close to having enough time to finish the course. I think that when we continue to progress in this wave, I think we are going to see a female clear today. We're getting closer and closer the further we move on. Again, it's going to have to be a technically perfect run, no time wasted, but I do think it is possible.
Lila currently in second, and this was her first ever World Championship.
What a fantastic
Tremendous.
performance.
Braden Fredrickson in his third World Championship.
And
Make the St.
Braden
Lawrence Gap last year.
doing that technique that I've seen a few athletes do that I really like, reaching out for the further side of the hexagon, or the centagon. Just getting them a little bit closer for that transfer. Saves a little bit of time.
Repping Ninja Life. I believe that's a gym somewhere. I do not know where. Unfortunately, did not fill out the athlete bio. So, oh, he was sliding.
I
down.
don't know
Look
if
at
he
that
was
though.
sliding or if that was a controlled fall. That was pretty fantastic.
I'm gonna go
Either
with
way,
controlled fall.
Either way, it worked. It worked.
Yes. Gets onto that first sideways board. Now the forwards, and now the forwards to sideways. This is the tough one.
Ooh.
Good grab. 33 seconds. He has time.
He does have time.
Could he be clear number 10?
I think so.
Pull back. And that is what you need to do, that pull back.
As long as we lock it in on these splatalots here, he's going to have about 20 seconds. It's enough time to not rush through the obstacle, but
You can tell he's already kind of turning his body sideways, preparing for that
Perfect.
jump. Chokes up nice and high. That's what I like to see. 10 seconds left. Plenty of time. Doesn't need... I wondered if he was thinking about linking it and then
Yeah.
realized how much time he had left and a roll.
and those
Braden
handles,
Fredrickson is clear number 10. Congratulations. First ever stage 1 buzzer.
great work. And those handles do spin. You saw that actually almost slip out from under him, but thankfully enough grip strength to get through it. Chanel Arenas coming to us from Lighthouse Ninja. You'll see Jordan Carr, another athlete who's going to be competing today, coaching her on the sidelines.
Chanel, one of our top teen female athletes, made it all the way to fidget finale last year. I believe that was good enough at least for top 10.
An impressive resume for Chanel. She's appeared on several high-level ninja competitions in the past.
Ooh, careful.
Excellent work for Chanel.
Joe
A great
Meisner the nod. We're good.
recovery.
It was
Oh,
close,
man.
but it counts.
Oh, and look at the power just exploding up those boards right there. You know she's been watching all of the other athletes. You know she has her strategy here. Perfect execution.
Excellent. This is exactly what you need to do.
And I love the amount of power and aggression she went down those boards. You might have seen some other athletes slip off with that much power, but she
And
crushed it.
I know she can beat the rest of this stage, and she has the time to do it. If anything, I wonder if she's swinging with too much force. That last board's starting to wobble, and she's not even going to use it. She's going to skip.
Oh!
Tried to send it, came up short.
Oh,
That-
man.
Oh, no, and now she's going to get stuck on Bazooka Barrel.
Has made it all the way
such-
down. Let's see her get through splat a lot. I
Yes.
still want to see this.
She'd be
Come
the
on,
first
Chanel.
woman to do it. And Jordan Carr, who's going to run later, is definitely going to want to see this.
Absolutely. Perfect execution on that grab right there. Oh, man.
Ooh, careful, though. She's okay.
You know,
Big smile. Tough break for Chanel.
that absolutely could have been a clear. We may still have gotten down to the time. She didn't really waste too much time hopping back up after she missed that dismount, but of course that does shake you up. It does, zap some of your motivation to finish the rest of the course. But still a really great performance, nothing to be ashamed of for sure. Max Suskin. This is the Halloween Ninja.
Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. He says the ninjas that inspire him the most are the ones that do daring moves on the course, and I wonder if he's thinking about that skip on Nice Paint Job, although he's just seen an athlete come short on it. He definitely has the height to do it, definitely has the power to do it. But
Coming
it
out
is a risky move.
Ultimate Ninjas. Probably has had some training with Ethan Swanson at some point, also known for some daring moves.
I believe Mike Salenzi is in charge of Libertyville, and he is an incredibly strong and incredibly underrated ninja. Good sideways grab.
And now we'll get to see if he is going to go for that risky move.
Just grabs the edge of those pegs.
There
Yep,
it is.
he's going for it.
Excellent assessment.
Got it.
Nice work.
That is not the largest platform in the world.
It's not the largest platform, and it also has the padding can be a little deceiving as far as where the edge of it is, and I think that's
He actually
what
just kicked
is
the
getting some
platform
ninjas.
of Splat-A-Lot. Did not mess up his momentum. Down to 10 seconds, but he should be able to do it. He doesn't need to link it. He just has to go here, which he does.
And great work.
A veteran move from Max Suskin. Third competition and first time that he beats the third obstacle.
And our 11th clear.
And that is the veteran move, though. He knew how much time he needed. Other athletes might have tried to link it when he knew he had one more swing, and he beat it.
Excellent awareness.
Talia Gewurz, our next athlete, 4th place last year in the preteen division, making it to fidget finale. She would love to get on the podium this year after finishing just off it last
Look
year.
at that flow right there.
She's been climbing since she was 9 years old. Nothing isn't scalable. No wall too high, she says. No. Well, you can tell she is immensely frustrated and being urged on by her coach to keep going.
That is such a disappointment, especially when it's such a simple move. You just missed that foot placement, and her foot just went down to depress on the mat. And you saw her movement through the basket weave. She definitely has strength, flow, understands how to move her body. Hopefully she'll continue to show us exactly what she's capable of here on the course.
She would get a huge moral victory if she's able to beat this obstacle that only a few ladies
Ooh,
have done.
Just grabbed that. I hope she goes back to watch that and realizes just how strong those fingers of hers are. Oh.
Comes up short on the grab there. 10 seconds left. You can tell her heart's
Still
not in
pushing
it.
herself. Oh.
But, I mean, what a season by Talia Gewurz. I know it hurts more at the World Championship.
It
But-
happens.
Yeah, it happens
just-
to everybody.
you just
And
wish
we
it
know
didn't
she's going to
happen
be
here.
back so strong next
Oh,
season.
yeah. Keep up the hard work, Talia. We will see you next season.
Jack Ferguson out of Legendary Fitness in Milwaukee.
Looks up to Daniel Gill from the North Central region, coming to us from that area.
2 years ago, victim of monstrous swing. Last year, victim of fidget finale. I'm sure he is not happy to see a lot of Lachey obstacles on this course, or maybe he is, because he just motored through Sendagons.
Flying.
I'm going to guess after the last 2 seasons, he's been working a lot on those Lacheys.
And I'm happy to see more and more of these athletes linking the Lacheys through the basket weave. We weren't really seeing a lot of that earlier today, but it's definitely doable and also efficient, which is exactly what you need on this course.
And speaking of efficiency, that is the exact right technique on boardwalk.
Ooh.
Wow!
I'm loving these giant drops that these athletes are executing. They're just floating through the air. It's so fun to watch.
They definitely know their own bodies. Moving through, nice paint job. He's gonna skip. He skips.
Excellent.
That's a hard platform
It
too.
is.
Yes, it is matted, but having trouble. He's gonna have to hop Bazooka Barrel off. Oh no. Okay, he's good.
He's all right. He's all right. Oof. I understand the concern there.
A little bit of a size disadvantage, but he has time if he pulls back here on Sendagons, which he does, or Splat-A-Lot.
Great build. Great catch.
He has a couple more swings, so he can catch this on this swing, and then he can take a back swing. And I tell you what, the jump there on that last splat is not a gimme. Obviously, 1 to 2 is the tougher of the moves, but 2 to 3 has humbled a lot of our better ninjas so far today. And look who is on the course. Paul Woods. 2 years ago, the preteen champion, almost in stage 3. Actually went too fast on the landing platform, but he has matured so much since then. Last year made it all the way to Edge of Dreams.
Paul competes pretty regularly in our area, and so I have just had the absolute pleasure of watching him compete for several years now.
About a month ago, he came to the open qualifier at Gauntlet, was so determined to beat his opponent, he slid down the rope and burned the skin off of his forearms.
Oh, man. That is commitment. He's planning on beating the under 18 pull-up world record soon.
Well, this is definitely going to be his swan. Yes, this will be his swan song in the youth divisions. I'm sure he's going elite the moment this competition is over.
And
he's actually going to make the
deciding
grab there. That's
against
interesting.
the skip. I think it's a gamble, depending on how fast you can build up your swing.
Oh, now that's interesting. He chalked up his pants, so he's chalked up for this. It's his team yelling at him to go, but he had loads of time. He actually is in contention for one of the fastest times.
So relaxed
So probably be
and
the
casual.
second fastest. And no doubt about it, Paul Woods indeed is our second fastest clear. Tremendous work. Clear number 12.
I loved the extreme control that he had on the course. You didn't see him worried or freaking out or anything. He knew he was going to clear. He executed his plan, and I can't wait to see what we're going to see from him on stage 2.
And maybe stage 3.
Man, that's why I said stages, but then I was like, wait, let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Good call.
Up next,
Cora Schuler up.
Cora Schuler.
Sorry, we both had the same idea at the same time.
Yep, we did.
Coached by
That's
Hunter.
Classic Obstacle Academy gear.
And these Obstacle Academy ladies today have been really impressive. Would not shock me at all if one of them is the first to clear stage 1. We have not yet this weekend seen a female clear. We did have teen female clears last season.
It is tougher in this division to see those female clears. The differences between males and females become a little bit more pronounced in this age division. Boys are growing and their strength is increasing exponentially. And so there is a little bit of a disparity in the clear rate in the teen division between males and females. But that's not to say that none of these female athletes are capable of it. Oh!
She had one of the fastest times through Boardwalk. She's currently in 7th place. Just popped up on our screens.
Still
and
pushing
of course,
through.
she's going to motor through Bazooka Barrel. Oh, maybe you have the rope. Okay.
Hey.
Yeah. That is there for your help. Give us a little bit of a show there at the end.
That was really great awareness to reach out and grab the rope and not fall off the platform like that.
Zach Keenan, an athlete I'm sure you're familiar with, made it all the way to Cane Track last season in preteens.
Oh boy, everybody. Oh boy, that's all I can say. Zach Keenan likes to go fast. He trains not only at Strive Ninja Fitness, which his dad is the owner of, but he also trains at Action Athletics.
Oh, that's
and
right, Tim
guys,
Keenan.
at Action Athletics, that is just another one of those gyms where when you hear those athletes are coming, you know they know how to go fast.
Now, I assume that's his dad, Tim, on the sidelines.
Correct.
Yeah, I have communicated quite a bit with Tim when he was becoming an NNL facility. Really passionate about learning about Ninja and about really making Strive Ninja Fitness a great place to Ninja train. And they've had some of the more entertaining courses, if I do say so myself.
They do have some very interesting obstacles. I've competed there quite a few times over this last season, and I always creative ideas coming out of them.
So far on nice paint job, he's going very well. He's going to try to skip, and with only 32 seconds left, he's going to need to.
Awesome work.
Great jump. Gets the ring off.
Building it up so he can get right off of here and go to...
I think a piece of paint or something
Splat-a-lot.
just chipped off of that height. 17 seconds, he does need to go.
He did take a quick breath there.
Okay,
All
moving
this
along
in
quickly.
his wheelhouse. As long as he locks in this throw, he will be A-okay.
Yep, he has
Here
a couple
we go,
backswings
Zach.
if he needs it. Doesn't need it.
Excellent work out of Zach.
Clear number, I'm going to say lucky number 13.
Exactly what I expected to see out of him. Such a strong athlete, always cool and composed on the course. You even saw him pause a bit before going into Splat-a-lot, just catching a quick breath, and that worked out for him. We will see him on stage 2.
Natalie Rousey of Movement Lab Ohio is our next athlete. Ooh, low grab there on the rope. But she is able to make the recovery and quickly sends through the Senegons. Now Now, Sophia also carrying chalk. I'm wondering if she saw Joe Meisner deny the mid-run chalk earlier in this wave. Although she does have some chalk on her pants, so that should be good.
I did just see Joe go over and talk to Sophia. Don't know if it was about the chalk. Oh,
no! Slipped off as she was trying to move down boardwalk. She knew that she needed to move quickly on boardwalk and just went a little too fast.
And Natalie is crushing the rest of this as of right now. Going for that skip and
Oh, wow.
getting it.
She skipped it. If she hadn't,
We're going to see
just
a
had
few-
that last hand slip.
I know. It almost looked like she was just dropping down a little too quickly.
Yep.
But what are we at for time right now? 10 seconds left on
So
the
she
clock.
would, I believe, be in first place.
Yep.
Which, I mean,
And
she
decides
knows
not to
now
go.
that she is right up there with the top teen female athletes.
Absolutely. And where did she end up? Oh, no, she didn't complete boardwalk, so unfortunately that's not going to put her
Right.
in a great place to move on in the top 35%.
Maybe, though. Who
Maybe.
knows?
We'll have to take a look.
And everybody, if you're a degenerate enough to bet on this division, I think this would be the favorite. Jackson Erdos, from Gravity Forge, also trains here at Center Court Lawrence sometimes. 2 years ago, a less mature Jackson. Hi, Jackson.
We can't.
2 seasons ago, a less mature Jackson with a fall on final fly, losing out on the World Championship by one obstacle, came in second. Last season, the only preteen finisher. And this dude is so incredibly strong. I mean, he's going to be going to the elite division 100%. He could right now be one of the top athletes in the elite division. You are seeing him just clown this course.
He's got a full 40 seconds
Oh my gosh.
left on the clock. That is 100%.
Could we see it? We're going to see a sub-minute, aren't we?
I think so.
Why did you link it? Why did you link it?
To get a sub-minute.
I mean, yes, but also he barely came up on the
55.
edge of the platform.
55
That would have been the
seconds.
biggest moment of hubris in the history of Ninja if he just failed that. Nevertheless, 55 seconds.
Oh my goodness. What a
Anthony
phenomenal
DeFranco laughing.
performance.
Sometimes when you see an athlete beat your course that badly, you just have to laugh.
Or,
I would try to stop spinning in your direction. I'm sorry,
oh
Mary.
no, you're fine.
Hannah Grella, Center Court Chatham, where she presumably trains with Joe Capo and Abby Clark. Great swing. Great jump. And let's find that dismount, which she does.
She is competing for her third season. She has placed, I'm assuming that means podium, 20 times this season. Lots of comp experience for her this season, building up to Worlds.
She's won 4 competitions, and she's come in second 12 times.
Oh, wow.
That must hurt a little bit after
You know,
a while.
as an athlete that also comes in second pretty frequently and has only gotten first place once during my season 6, it stings a little bit. It stings a little bit. But she's not letting that hold her back whatsoever. I think sometimes it gives you just a little bit of an underdog mentality. You really push yourself more. She trains 2 to 4 hours a day. Has a ninja gym in her garage to add in more training time. Loves training with her best friends. This is a great run for her so far. Is she
One
going
of
for
our
the skip?
top-ranked points
No!
athletes wasn't able to grab it.
And you can see it on her face. She's not super happy about that. But she is-
Unfortunately, won't be a second place for her this time. But one of our better female runs.
And a good time to that point, too, I would bet. Disappointing miss for Hannah Grella, but hanging Hannah, certainly nothing to be ashamed of with that run.
Here's Tyler Smith. There are 2 Tyler Smiths in our sport. This is the younger of the 2. Last season made it to Edge of Dreams, finished in the top 5.
I'm surprised there's only 2 Tyler Smiths.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe there's more that we just don't know about. Trains in Sam Folsom's barn. And if you've seen Sam Folsom's barn, they come up with some insane stuff, a hand-over-hand approach. You can see Sam coaching him on the sidelines. Sam will be competing in his first elite championship later on, and there's about 5 cameras on the sidelines. Now, sometimes you see people film elite athletes to try to catch them off, see if you can review something. I have a feeling that these are just fans that want to see something epic go down here.
Hype videos.
Yes.
This is for the hype reel. Ooh. Easy flow and movement through a nice paint job.
Of course, Tyler will be eligible for the elite division next year. We saw a surprisingly competitive young adult division, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some of these 14-year-olds that have been crushing this division going to young adult, but...
Ooh.
Oh, no, he kicked the platform, but he's so good.
Yep, kicked it. I was a little worried it might throw him off, but
And he's
still
going
had
to finish
enough.
with about 20 seconds left. That should be the second fastest time. Tyler Smith, and it is.
How impressive is it, just the casual pace that these athletes are taking to get through the course? So, they look so casual. I'm not
Yes.
saying that doing a course in like a minute and 10 seconds is casual. Certainly not. But they look so calm and in control.
You could 100% hop back up on this course and beat this course in a minute 5 again. Hannah Werner, at her second World Championships last season, made it aerial barrel training at Elite Athletics in Southern Virginia.
She's having fun already. I love that. Sticking out her tongue.
And this is what you love to see. Yes, Ninja is competitive. You can let it beat yourself up, but she is having so much fun. She has the biggest smile on her face of
Love
anyone
it.
that I've ever seen do Ninja.
Look at how happy she is.
I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit. I don't want to watch her laugh. Crossover technique, kind of reminiscent of a body prop. I know when you're laughing on an obstacle, it's a little harder to concentrate. So I didn't want to say too much there.
Still got a smile, but dialing it in to concentrate here.
Look at that big smile. That is.
Ooh.
Having to go around. Wanted to have a little bit extra fun, I guess.
I think she's. I don't know if she's laughing at herself.
I mean, I'm sure
or
she did not do that intentionally. I'm 100%
popping
sure.
those
But
knees good.
25 seconds left. Just enough time to beat. Nice paint job. You're gonna have to size up that dismount. Yes.
Not too much time left on the
don't fall
clock.
off the starting platform. That would be bad. Under 10 seconds, unfortunately.
Taking a couple of swings. Ooh, but it worked in her favor. She
grab.
got that grab.
And there goes the time limit. Oh, okay.
Ooh. With
And that's
the-
continuing to have fun even
with
after the time limit
fun
expires.
dismount.
Well done from Hannah. Hopefully we see her back next. Although she's eligible to go elite next year, so we will see.
Sienna McKinney. Out of Ultimate
McEnany.
Ninjas.
McEnany.
McEnany. I'm trying to say the names too fast. I gotta read the pronunciation, guys.
Out of Ultimate Ninjas Naperville, under the auspices of Jesse Lebrecq and Chris DeGangi. Another very talented Chicago Ninja, Cam Baumgartner, on her sidelines.
Great throw.
And
She
in a
is-
stark contrast from our last runner, a stern face, a determined look as she stares down this ladder on short line.
She looks very focused, just making sure her foot placement
Focused,
is
but I'd like to see her go a little bit faster. We've seen that the time limit has become an issue for our ladies, and she's not going super fast. Definitely enough time to beat this in the next obstacle.
a little more. There it is. A little more
Sienna has
swing.
been a cross-country and track runner since she was 4, so we know she has the engine. Just need to turn it up into overdrive here. She's using up a lot of time.
She is taking more cautious movement, I would say, to get through the obstacles. Not going to have a ton of time left to get through. Nice paint job.
In fact, we're down to 10 seconds. And
Oh,
this is that first grab, and we're going to hear another buzzer in short order. Oh, never mind. Well done, getting some props from her coach. It's one to build on.
AJ.
AJ Scheffler in his first World Championship coming out of Iron Sports, and again, Grant Cunningham on the sidelines, as he has been for so many of these Houston area ninjas.
Lists Josh Salinas as an athlete that he looks up to. Another strong ninja from that area.
And I believe, based on his ID number, because we order them sequentially, this is his first NNL season. It is his first NNL World Championship. So we will see how he does in his debut on the grand stage.
A lot of these younger ninjas able to learn quickly how to move through courses, even if they haven't had too many years of experience. And certainly training at Iron Sports, a really strong foundation. Very great place to start your career. Looking like he's not entirely sure which way to go with those hands. And I think we might be seeing a little bit of a lack of experience here.
Yeah.
Nice hops.
Great job.
Only 30 seconds left on the clock, though. You hear his sideline yelling at him to get moving and go.
Makes a sideways grab. Under 20 now. He's breathing heavy. Is he sending it? Yes, he is.
He sends it.
Big excitement there from Bo. Under 10 seconds, not enough time to clear, but enough to get to the final obstacle.
Let's go.
And I mean, getting to the last obstacle in your World Championship debut is a giant accomplishment.
Especially with
Congratulations,
such a
AJ.
tight time limit, too. Great work, AJ.
And our final athlete for this wave is Destiny Werner, coming out of Parkour Ninjas in San Antonio.
She has a ninja nickname of Monkey. We will see what that looks like here on.
Well, we've kind of been referring to that monkey-like movement.
Absolutely.
Hand-over-hand approach. Great rope swing.
Look at those lock-offs she's holding. Smacked herself in the face with the rope.
Great awareness. Makes the catch.
Nice.
Should dismount here, which she does.
Perfect.
Getting advice from Karsten and Grant, actually. Both coaches that have been helping our Texas Ninjas. Kind of got some skull socks going on there. A lot of interesting socks today.
Yes, I've been looking at all of the socks and shoes as the athletes go by. I will say, though, the one position that you notice shoes the most in is when you are judging.
Valid.
You see those shoes all the time.
And also when you're, 6 feet in front of a balance line.
Very true. Very true.
She's got to go. And she does.
Nice. Good.
24
Oh,
seconds
man.
now.
I don't like this time, but I like that she's still in it. Come on, Destiny. Nice hops.
Starting to grimace. She sees that
Gets
she's
the
low
clear,
on time. Let's see what she can do here on nice paint job. Not able to grab it. And the time limit just became a factor there in the end.
Excellent that she did clear that last boardwalk, though. That does put her in a good position. A little bit lower on the time side, so we'll see if that's enough to get into the top 35%. That was our last runner in this wave.
And we have a lot this is going to be a stacked fifth wave, so don't miss it. Names like Alex Boyd, Naxa Garamore, Phil Folsom, Jordan Carr, Evan LaValle, Riley Porter. We got to cut the mics for an announcement, but be back here in 15 minutes time, high noon, for the fifth and final wave of the teen division.
do it.
Okay, we are ready to go with Wave 5. Quickly, Mary, your stat.
All right, everybody. So it's looking like you need to be in the top 18 for females and the top 22 for the males in order to move on to stage 2. For the females, we are going to need to see clears of boardwalk in less than a minute and 4 seconds. Or excuse me, minute and 3 seconds. And on the men's side, you are going to want to get through Bazooka Barrel in less than 104 to break into that top tier. Now, obviously on the men's side, a full clear is your best bet getting to stage 2, but that is what the athletes are stacked up against. And our first athlete checking out stage 1 is Cody Benaway.
He's a Ninja Mania athlete, a New Englander, Mary.
I've been saying this all weekend and week. It's a week now, isn't it?
It is Tuesday.
Ninja Mania athletes know how to go fast.
And indeed, he is going fast. 33 seconds still. Almost got caught up on that stopper. Couple people today have got caught on that stopper.
And with that run, he has broken into that top 22 with that time, but he's definitely going for the clear here.
I don't know, Mary. We have a lot of very strong ninjas left. I think we're going to get 22 clears.
Honestly, you might be right, and maybe even have more than just the top 35% at stage 2.
Well, we have 14 now. Cody Benaway through, and he is fired up. Actually, that's his coach that's fired up. I was like, wow, that's surprised that's a teen. That was his coach.
All right. Now
Jaleesa Himka. We have another ninja chef. That's 2 now.
Ooh.
Trains out at Lost Island Warrior. Just traveled to 47 states by the age of 13. I'm still at 23, I think, so got a whiles to go before I catch up. Jaleesa was top 10 last season in the Strongest Ninja. Also a Colorado, was on the podium in the Colorado Ninja League.
A very impressive resume. She has lots of big competitions that she has competed in.
Absolutely she does. I will.
One of the
Not
interesting
mean to do that.
One of the interesting stats here is that she was the London 2018 oldest woman to complete all 100 obstacles. Now we're in the teen division, so interesting stat right there.
Is that like the OCR World Championships, maybe?
I'm
no!
wondering.
Tough break there.
Okay.
Almost had that nice paint job and is going to fall short there. A impressive run by Jaleesa. Made it to St. Lawrence Gap last year. Victim again to the killer this year. That's 3 straight years, because 2 years ago she was a victim of the monster swing. 3
Tough
straight
break
years,
for
the
Jaleesa.
killer obstacle is taking out Jaleesa. Jacob Poole is our next athlete. Actually, I'm taking a look. Every one of our remaining athletes has been to at least one world championship.
Fantastic.
So a lot of experience in these later athletes.
Trains.
A Ultimate Ninja St. Louis Elite. In fact, he's eligible to go Elite next year. Jamie Ron giving him advice on the sidelines, and he is motoring through short line, one of the fastest today, and right up onto boardwalk.
Easy work for this athlete. I have a good feeling about this run.
Now, it's not like last year where 35% was going to be like 100 athletes, and if you cleared, then you, even if you had the slowest time, you were going to see a lot of athletes before you. This year, because of the reduced numbers, obviously we had to reduce the number of qualifiers due to COVID. It's a lot tougher to get in that top 35%. You're going to see a lot less runs, which is why these top times are more critical now than ever.
Going to have about
Ooh,
20,
almost rolled his ankle there. 28 seconds
28
left.
seconds to clear this. One of the faster times. And another athlete falling victim to Splat-A-Lot, just missing the grab with his hands right there.
He
Now,
had
what was
loads
his
of time.
55 seconds
so
through
he is
Bazooka
well
Barrel.
in. He's well into that top 22.
A
He's
strong position.
He's
for
in
sure.
17th, but there's a lot coming down the pipe.
5 places out of getting knocked out. I don't know. I don't know.
Sakura Heinrich's our next athlete. There are a couple Heinrich competitors, and they always perform very well. Out of Ninja Nation in Lafayette.
Her ninja nickname is the Snack Attack.
I've been trying to avoid attacking the snacks today. It's hard when you're losing this much water weight.
Mm-hmm.
In all seriousness, Sakura is a track and field athlete, finished 7th in her district for the long jump. Taking her time here on short line.
Looks up to Barclay Stockett as one of her ninjas that she is inspired by.
Great name to look up to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's making the ninjas proud so far. 32 seconds left. She will beat Boardwalk, assuming she can dismount here. Which she does, and there is enough time to beat Nice Paint Job. She
Now
has
that-
been good. Oh, false start there.
Okay. That is going to move her with that time into the top 18, but you know she wants to finish.
Oh, for sure.
I was just going to say, you know she wants to finish a nice paint job to really solidify her spot in the top 35%, but unfortunately just didn't quite have the grab there. I wonder if she was concerned about it with that little stutter on the start box right there.
Here is Alex Superfly Boyd.
Superfly.
That. Okay, I had to read it. You did that on your own volition. Out of MLab, Ohio.
I feel like that's the only way to say it. Superfly.
Fittingly, Naj Richardson, the ninja he looks up to. He's a 9-year flag football veteran.
Ooh, look
and this
at
is
that.
his 3rd year at the NNL World Championship.
Yep.
At
there
least
we go.
Oh! Wow!
Oh,
Wow!
boy.
There's that tarp out in front of the platform that is
Ah.
used to protect athletes from going into the truss, and that just saved
him
That is
completely.
technically not part of the platform. But it is in play, so he's good. And Alex
that-
Boyd moving on.
That movement down the board was a little bit frantic, so I'm hoping he's not letting that almost miss on the short line shake him up too much.
Now starting to find his control, and here comes the power.
There it is. Yeah.
Wow, look at that jump on Bazooka Barrel.
I've been wondering if we're going to see the athletes try that. Oh,
What?
no. And unfortunately, he had not fully cleared
Oh,
the
is that
bazooka
part of-
barrel. And because the rope is part of the splat-a-lot obstacle, he had not met all 3 points of completion of an obstacle before reaching out, which was the reason for his fail.
That is such a tough break. We've been seeing a lot of ninjas who had fallen to that point,
And you can
using that
see-
rope to save them, and I wonder if he just didn't realize.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And Angelica Glasgow, one of our Steel City ninjas. Definitely my fellow Pittsburghers would love to see her be the first female clear this week. And she's capable of doing it.
Oh, a good save on that. Was going for the static, but it didn't pan out the way she was hoping, so she went back. Good recovery.
She'll get a new personal best if she beats Boardwalk. She fell to aerial barrel last year. And starting to make up some time here on short line. This is where a lot of the competitors that were low on time were losing that time. That and this obstacle, Boardwalk, doing this obstacle efficiently really is the make or break on whether or not you're going to have enough time. Down to 47 seconds. She goes. She can go right here.
Oh, make the reach.
Great.
There we go. Nice work from Angelica.
She knows she has to move down quickly. And she does. 26 seconds is enough time to be the 4th conqueror for the women of Nice Paint Job. And I couldn't see, did she try to grab it forwards?
I think she just didn't have quite enough height. It looked like she got both sides and then just kind of peeled off, but she does move into 14th place, so, but We've got some really strong female athletes coming up too.
We sure do.
Lots of these athletes just putting themselves right on the bubble.
Next up is Seth Lambert, who has probably the most interesting nickname of the day, NBG for newborn giraffe.
Now I wonder if that has anything to do with his course ability, but
Usually
that
would
was
be
great.
his height.
Yeah,
I don't know. Ninja Nation Centennial.
definitely not moving like a newborn giraffe on the course here.
No. Maybe that's it, just because he's clumsy.
Oh.
Like his giraffes, like when they're just born, like their
Mhm.
legs aren't strong enough to hold up their bodies and they just kind of flop around.
Good thing we only had one semi-balance obstacle here today.
We do have French toe sticks in stage
That
2. if
is
he gets there.
true. That is true. Maybe we'll see the newborn giraffe there.
Oh, that was close. His fingers on that next to last grab of boardwalk were really starting to slip. Nice paint job.
And a nice grab on the nice paint job.
Starting to twist his body a little bit on this section.
I wonder if he's going, yep,
Aha!
going for the dismount. We've got
25 seconds.
plenty of
Bazooka barrel,
time.
not a problem.
For a clear. I like the height here. Good.
Oh, close grab. Kind of caught that right hand with his wrist. Makes the grab. He does have a couple more swings.
Oh man, and he
Maybe
just
one more
barely
after this.
slipped
Doesn't
off.
need it. Almost whiffed the buzzer. That would have been a tragic ending. But thankfully,
He just gave me a heart attack. Those fingertips, you heard the little squeak from that handle, and he went all the way to the last pad on his fingers, but he held on. Whew.
you didn't think there was going to be finger strength on stage 1. There's always finger strength.
There's always finger strength.
Here's Karina Choi. The Lil Fox Ninja, obviously her dad.
Jimmy Choi.
Jimmy Choi, part of Team Fox. Supporting.
Oh,
Tough break there. She slipped on that 5th block. She did complete building blocks for touching that rope. Obviously, Jimmy doing amazing things in the community for people with Parkinson's, something my father suffers from, and I've used him as saying, hey, you know what? You can get out there, get some exercise, and you don't have to treat Parkinson's like it's a death sentence, because
such a
you very much
Yeah.
can live a fulfilling life.
Absolutely. I love watching the side-by-side training videos of Karina with her dad. She's so strong.
Oh yeah, those are excellent. Oftentimes she beats her dad, who is a very accomplished
Absolutely.
ninja in his own right.
Holds the current world record for most burpee push-ups in a minute. And Karina following in her dad's footsteps, pushing herself to be just as strong.
I mean, there's one thing to be said about having strong role models. There's another thing to be said about being so strong yourself, both mentally and physically, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Fighting to the very end is Karina. Not able to get that last spot a lot.
Great effort out of Karina, even after a disappointment right on that first obstacle. Next, we have our North Central Region champion, Aiden Welsh, coming to us from Conquer Ninja Gyms. I believe that's out in Minnesota.
Yes, it is, and actually he's going to have a different Minnesota Ninja, Hunter Gerard, on his sideline. He's giving him some advice before, just making sure he has the proper footwork.
Just another example of gyms from the same area coaching for athletes that aren't from their gym
Yeah.
at different competitions. We
Phone
love
out
to
for
see it.
Hunter, as is Sarah Heason on the back of the course, although probably just getting some Instagram shots.
For the hype reel.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wearing some kind of fish on the back of his shirt. He did not list this on his bio. Why is he wearing a fish?
I don't know. Looking good on nice paint job.
He's not going to go for the skip, but makes the catch. 35 seconds, you can see. He knows he has time.
And I almost wonder, You know, the skip eliminates the risk of missing the grab on that second sideways throw. But I do wonder how much time it actually saves, because you do have to still build up that swing pretty significantly.
Well, you can see he cleared before the 10-second warning went off. Aiden Welsh, our 5th fastest clear. And that is clear number 17, 18,
Ooh,
18.
18.
So we're getting close to that 22 number.
The 22, it is still completion of Bazooka Barrel, but the time has dropped down to 102. It was 104 previously, but again, I think you're right, Alex. I think it's going to be all clears heading on to stage 2.
Ariana Wood training out of Warrior Factory Rochester. How about this for a most inspiring ninja? Jen Stefano.
Absolutely. Now, Jen Stefano, I believe she competes in the elite division, if I am.
Yes, she's
if I am
out of Sinai in Erie.
Yep. Working with Danny Adair. Warrior Factory is a super strong group.
Couldn't
Now,
find her
is
right foot, but she finds
Ariana
it now.
Aiden Wood's younger sister?
I believe so, actually.
A crazy
It
ninja
would make
family.
sense.
Mark Wood, often, I believe, the top point earner in the Masters,
The Masters,
division.
yes. As he has been for several years, I
Yep.
believe.
They go to tons of competitions, but Mark also does well in those competitions. So she is crushing this
Oh,
course
yeah.
right now.
She also finished, Ariana did, first place in the Midwest Regional out at Movement Lab, Ohio.
Hobbies include running and playing volleyball.
Well, so
Nice
far so good.
grab.
Makes that first sideways grab. She has 20 seconds left, so not enough time to clear. Definitely enough time to beat this obstacle.
I think she's going for
I
the
think
skip.
she's going to skip it.
Oh!
No, she was trying to catch.
That looked like both trying to happen at once right there to me, actually. Her hips were up high enough like she was going for the skip, and I think it just a little too much pump with the hips to get the hands in the right spot. But still a great performance out of Ariana, and she will appear in the run order, not the run order, in the leaderboard.
7.
Seven.
No, 10.
10th place.
So I believe.
That's a comfortable placement.
Yeah,
That's a comfortable
I think we
placement
only
for
have
advancing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women left. So she is in.
All
Maxa
right.
Garamore.
Naxa Garamore up to the starting platform.
And apparently, Jake didn't know how to pronounce Garamore. It's Garamore. I talked to his parents earlier. They made sure I knew how to pronounce it. I'm like, yeah, who doesn't know Naxa? Naxa, such an incredibly strong ninja. At only 12 years old, made it up the 18-foot mega wall at Jungle Gym. Also made it all the way to Edge of Dreams last year after being a swivel steps victim 2 years ago. So
Oh, wow.
this
What a
is a name
what a
to watch
turnaround.
out for. Of course, Jackson Erdos won for the preteens by finishing the course. I'm pretty sure Naxa was maybe top 3.
An easy skip on nice paint job.
Don't touch that rope. Good job.
And again, just a casual movement through this course.
Great hop.
Plenty of time left on the clock for the clear. A comfortable clear for Naxa here.
Yes,
Easy.
awesome job and a roll. Almost took out our commentator, or our commentator. I'm
Our
the commentator.
photographer. Our
Our
photographer.
photographer. Thank you. Our photographer, John Hart.
John
And
Hart
some
is getting
props
his
from
steps
Dad. Incredible stuff from Naxa.
in. Wow.
And we are running out of women to try to be our first clear, but here is another Obstacle Academy woman.
Woot.
I was talking to Sarah Heeson out in the skills area during the break, and he was talking about, I just want to bring attention, Joe Moravsky just walked in the building with the trophy, along with NNL President Chris Wilczewski. But I was talking to Sarah Heeson out in the outdoor area about how much this Obstacle Academy team has been coming out in force today. She's like, yeah, I love it.
Nice.
Great hand-over-hand approach.
You see Sarah on the sideline pushing her athlete, walking her through this course, keeping her focused on the movements.
Yes. Well done through short line onto boardwalk.
And it's really awesome to see that Addie lists some ninjas that she looks up to the most as Sarah Heeson and also Sarah Schoback, both of coaches at Obstacle Academy.
Her fourth straight Worlds she made
Yeah.
a note of.
It's really cool when your coaches are the people that you look up to the most.
Big kick. Yes, 30 seconds, plenty of time to beat nice paint job.
Here
But
we
a deep
go.
breath.
I
Makes the
call this
grab.
obstacle the try-hard obstacle. This is something that you've got to be super dialed into, and that little breath before going off, you know she knows it too. Kicks it with her feet,
She's going
but
for
didn't
it.
help
10
her.
seconds. Big
Oh!
grimace and just short.
Went for the dismount. Didn't get those feet up on top of the platform and fell backwards. Still a great run out of Addie.
Next up is Peter Stuppelbein. Made it to fidget finale last year in the preteens. More importantly, though, later this afternoon in the awards ceremony, he's going to be honored as this season's 6th save of the season.
Wow.
So congratulations to Peter. We did alert all of our award winners ahead of time.
Absolutely fantastic work. I don't know that I've seen this 6 save. Are they going to show it?
I don't think we have a video screen.
Oh, man. I'll have to find this on Instagram.
Oh, yeah. Coming out of Warrior Factory, Rochester. And another athlete that listed their coach as their most inspiring ninja, which has been so cool to see how much these athletes look up to their coaches.
Julian McConnell is his coach, for those of you that
Look.
are wondering.
Quick
I
chat
don't.
with NNL President Crystal Chesky. Big smile, big thumbs up. So whatever was going on was good. And I tell you what, I am brief side tangent. I didn't see Chris smile once last year, and he's been so calm and relaxed this year. You're welcome, buddy.
Now, I don't see Julian here today on the sideline. I see another coach from Warrior Factory. But you know Julian is probably watching and making sure that his athletes are
Hi, Julian.
doing good.
Well, this athlete has been moving. Peter is just cruising
Woo.
through stage one.
Great movement on those boards.
Yes, I did just forget Peter's name.
50 seconds to go.
Looking good here. On to nice paint job. Ooh, okay, that was close. Just barely got that left hand locked in. And I think he's gonna skip. Oof! Actually kicked the other board,
Oh!
and the 6th save bites back.
Oh man, I think it might have been that kick on the edge of the board that
Yep.
took away that little bit of
100%.
extra momentum he
100%.
needed. Oh my gosh.
And he's gonna cruise through the remaining obstacles of this stage. That is so tough to see. He went for this. Ooh. Oh, good grief!
Oh man.
Right back up. Okay.
Tough peel off.
We have
right
mats.
there. We
We
do
have
mats.
mats. We have very good mats. The best mats.
Thank the stars for mats. Caitlin,
Caitlin Berenti is
Berenti.
up next
the dedicated ninja,
with a K.
coming out of Ninja Lawrence, Center Court Ninja Lawrence. You see that Center Court shirt? And Alex mentioned this earlier. These are new obstacles for these athletes. They have not been up in the gym for them to use. So,
And
Center Court athletes.
and
they-
further to the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Further to the point, she came first at Northeast Regionals at Gravity Forge, and she just static Senegal.
Ooh.
I was looking over.
Static it,
Oh, she
didn't
tried to
like
static
it.
Senegal.
Yep. She reached it but didn't like it, so went back.
Which uses up a lot of time.
Yeah.
So
that's-
she's got to move now.
Ooh.
And that was close, and using that tall stature to her advantage so far. But she's
But-
really taking her time.
Taking time on this obstacle.
Oh yeah.
Only about 50 seconds left on the clock to get through the rest of these obstacles.
Maybe actually. Maybe.
I do think that she is going to have to finish nice paint job though in order to solidify her spot in the top 18.
Oh, she's moving so quickly down the bottom of Boardwalk.
And 104. 104 through Boardwalk. That might be good enough, but I would really like to see her clear this.
Just get through it, says her coach. She would be one of the few today. This has been the killer. Oh, she
no.
couldn't get the left hand on.
And she did look a little tired building up that swing. You saw her taking some of what I'll call stutter swings, just the little ones where you're building up your energy to go for the big move.
She's currently in that transfer position, but I think in 15th place.
We only
Three
actually
more, so yeah, that
three
puts
more
her in.
female athletes.
Very possible that she's going to be the first runner of stage 2 today. And that brings us to Phil Folsom.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, he did fill aerial barrel last year,
Oh,
so
okay. Okay, so maybe not. So maybe like dun dun dun. There we go.
good call. Obviously, we all know his brother Sam Folsom, an incredibly strong athlete. But Phil has pulled off some of the most ridiculous moves I've ever seen in my life. And this course demands technicality, which most certainly favors him.
A really fast pace so far to this point. Look at those hops down the board, just totally trusting in his grip strength to overcome
Goodness.
gravity.
Only 30 seconds into his run, links immediately to that sideways board.
Do you think we'll see a skip here? Oh,
No.
we saw a link though. That
All
was
right.
exciting.
That's one for the gram.
I don't think we've seen any of the athletes link that.
No, we have
Wow.
not. I don't think he's going to link this, but he's going to link
Nope.
the dismount, I feel like.
Yep.
Precisely.
Oh, jeez. Almost falls off of the dismount platform before he gets the buzzer.
Almost looks disappointed as you're going to see he has the second fastest time.
Only the second fastest
Only
time.
the second.
Oh, man.
But he did get sub-minute, and that's what counts.
All right, you guys.
And here it is, Jordan
Jordan
Carr,
Carr.
our defending teen world champion for the women. She had actually requested to move up to elite at 14. She would have been the youngest elite competitor. Most definitely this is going to be her final competition in the youth divisions.
For sure. I had.
And now will she go out with a stage 1 clear, something
Oh,
that
absolutely.
no woman has been able to do in any division so far this week.
I have,
Oh my gosh, so clean.
I have full confidence in her. I
And she-
actually remarked earlier this season, she came to one of our competitions and I said, why isn't she in elite? Why is she competing in the
Because
teams?
she's only 14.
I had no idea. She is just that good. I expected to see her in the elite division.
Well, she will be one to watch out for. She was one of 2 athletes in stage 3 last year. The other, Addie Herman, who could be the prohibitive favorite in the elites. Uh-oh, this is a bad sign. This is a
I
bad
know,
sign. But she has loads of time. This is easily the best time for one of the women so far.
A great hop right there, just showing off her strength. I'm not worried that Jordan can complete any of these obstacles, but we are down to about 40 seconds now.
And she trains regularly with Joe Moravsky and Flip Rodriguez. So she is training with the best of the best. Her conditioning is top notch. And she was thinking
Taking
about
a lot
it.
of extra swings here.
Skips. She has to go. Time is now of the essence. Don't use this rope. Good.
All
And now
right.
she's got to make something special here.
Come on,
10
Jordan.
seconds. She is in first place.
Absolutely in first place. Is she going to get the clear?
She has to link
she
this.
can do it. She's got to link it. No!
Oh,
Oh. Oh, and I was
she's okay.
Is she
She's
okay?
Obviously, maybe.
taking a few minutes. That was a pretty tough fall. And Jordan is up. That was a tough flop onto the
She's
ground.
okay. She was just disappointed.
Oh,
That mistake on boardwalk cost her a
it
buzzer.
really did.
But did that put her into first place?
Boardwalk. Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yes,
Absolutely.
it did. By how much? By 1 second.
Oh, wow.
Jordan Carr is 1 second ahead and is 2 runners away from winning back-to-back world championships. The first person in NNL history to do so.
We are now
Keith
moving
French.
on to Keith French.
From Dexterity Depot. He is a rock climber, and this dexterity team is so incredibly strong. We're going to see them show up all across this week. You can see Tim Dexter on the sidelines coaching him on.
Now Keith is a rock climber. That strength, definitely something that'll come in handy in stage 3 if he makes it that far, but First, we need to get the clear here in stage 2. And
We've
I think
seen
we gotta
more
start,
wristbands
We got to
fall.
start a tally for how many wristbands are popping off of these
great
athletes.
move. No! Okay, that counts.
Okay, all right, good. I've been waiting for someone to rocket through the slider and just take that momentum all the way through the barrel. It was close. It wasn't perfect, but he did go for it. I wonder if we'll see that in the elite division for sure.
6th fastest clear was Keith French, and that puts us at 21 clears with 3 runners to go.
And Evan LaValle being one of those
Right. I mean,
runners.
Evan made it to Cane Track last year, so we expect big things.
Oh, yeah. Evan,
2 runners left for the ladies. Zoe Whalen, knowing what she needs to do now.
Zoe is a competitive rock climber, so she's got grip for days.
She is 4 months removed from brain surgery.
Oh,
That is
wow.
unfathomable. Can you imagine earlier this year? I mean, all of the stuff that people have been going through this year. No, careful. Oh my gosh, she saved it. She saved it.
And you saw
Joe
that,
Meisner is going to give her the clear. Unbelievable.
And you saw that grimace on her face.
That is toughness. This
That-
is a tough young woman, both mentally and physically. The grit and
Oh.
determination it takes to make that move. Now,
And
unfortunately, that will cost her on time, so she is going to have to fly through
She
this
is going
back
to have
half
to
like
fly.
certainly nobody else has. But obviously, being this late in the run order, she is incredibly capable. See, a higher power
she
ranking
going
than our
to-
defending champion, which is why she was ranked later.
Going
She
for the
needs to
dismount.
go right here. She needs to go right here. Oh,
Went for the grab.
well, she is the 4th or 5th. I've lost count to beat that obstacle, and she's down inside 10 seconds. I don't know if he's going to make her finish on the podium, but an incredible performance.
And
In fact, it is
definitely-
runner number 5. She is in 4th place, unfortunately just off of the podium.
But
But
definitely
the Warrior
still a
Factory Syracuse
strong,
athlete.
strong contender for World's Strongest Ninja.
Oh, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
I can't imagine she didn't crush the skills earlier.
Uh,
I did not, no. Okay.
yep. Okay.
Who is it? Okay. So
is this Evan LaValle?
okay.
This is Evan
so,
LaValle.
so 2 more male runners. We're gonna have her run after this.
Don't blink during this run, everyone, because Evan is probably one of the fastest athletes that I have ever seen. He trains primarily at Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Always looking for a challenge, always looking to be challenged himself in courses.
Oh, wow.
He is super fast, but he's also super precise.
I'm-
He's one of those athletes I'm not worried about going fast and making a mistake.
If anything, I'm worried about the bolts on boardwalk. We've already seen 2 break this
We
week.
just need to get through 2 more athletes, guys. Just 2 more athletes. And then the rest of the week.
Yes. Well, they are gonna go to Home Depot, they said tonight, and buy more bolts.
That sounds good.
Evan, not gonna skip. I thought he was gonna skip.
I guarantee you that's some influence from Jordan Thurston, his coach, because I think what Jordan's thinking about is, yeah, the skip is cool. Yes, you don't have to worry about grabbing that board, but for Evan, grabbing that board's not a problem. He has the precision to do it, can execute under pressure, and so it's probably faster for him to just go to that board instead of building up for the skip. And an easy clear for Evan in what must be not the fastest time we have seen, but again, for an athlete like Evan, he has his sights set on stage 3, so he
But it
just
i-
knows
But
getting
it
the
is
clear.
22 now, which means
22
you
clears.
do have to beat stage 1 to move on. And now, we are down to Jordan Carr and Riley Porter. Riley Porter, the bookworm ninja from Southeast Michigan, number 1 in the power rankings for the teen females, and certainly our shiniest ninja so far.
Going for the gold, wearing the gold, going for the gold.
If she hits the buzzer, she wins the world championship. She could also win the world championship by getting to Splat-A-Lot fast enough. Well, she's moving through quickly there. Knows what she needs to do. She cannot waste time on short line. The determined look in her eyes. I guarantee she can't even hear us.
Good precision, good movement.
Poor Mary didn't even want to say anything.
I can't breathe when people are on that obstacle. especially when I see their toes so close to the front like hers were.
And she's also stuck like Jordan is. Let's see if she can get it around quickly. Okay, so she only wasted about 1 or 2 seconds there. She could be on pace.
Now, I think what it's going to come down to is the number of swings on Bookworm. I would say that those two are at about comparable now, but
nice
you
paint
saw
job.
nice paint job, excuse me. Jordan did take a lot of extra swings to build up for that dismount. I want to say she took 3. So we'll see what the Bookworm Ninja has for us here.
Oh, she's down to 20 seconds. She's going to really have to fly. She makes the catch. We knew
Goes
she
for the
would.
catch.
But look at the clock. 10 seconds left. Riley Porter for sure moving on in the Strongest Ninja competition. She will beat Bazooka Barrel, but time will run out.
Oh.
Jordan Carr has won back-to-back world championships.
Wow. What an accomplishment.
Something no one has ever done. Only her, Jessie Lebrec, and Corinne Capriani have won multiple. Congratulations to Jordan.
Congrats. Would not have expected anything less out of Jordan Carr. Just such a phenomenal athlete, somebody that we look to and expect great things from. Cannot wait to see her compete for the rest of today and see what she's got for us on stages 2 and 3, along with the rest of this really impressive female field. It'll definitely be exciting to see these girls go head-to-head for World's Strongest Ninja.
And we are going to see a rerun here. A moment ago, you saw Alex Boyd get disqualified on Bazooka Barrel. Now, we're not 100% sure what the ruling was in the booth to justify the rerun.
I believe I overheard them discussing that in the rules, the athletes were told they could use the rope to save themselves on the dismount.
Okay.
Oh,
there was nothing in the
no,
rules. Okay.
No rope in the
Yeah,
rules.
I didn't remember hearing anything in the rules about it, which is why I was a bit confused. So, probably that will be clarifying to the athletes in tomorrow's preteen division.
Most likely.
But wasn't in the rules, so we don't expect athletes. We do expect athletes to know the rules. We do not expect athletes to be clairvoyant. So that would be a bit of a stretch. So Alex
Maybe
Boyd
next
is going to get a rerun.
Maybe next year.
Yeah. We've seen
I
that
mean,
he
this-
can cruise through
These
this
ninjas
stage.
really are progressing. I mean, we were always talking about how their skills are increasing and increasing at a younger age. So maybe clairvoyancy is going to be in a few years.
We've already had spinny, dropping, breaking nunchucks as the third obstacle. So
This is true. This is true. We are definitely progressing. This is
clairvoyant isn't too far off.
I know. I think we can do it.
Here goes Alex Boyd, the final runner of the teen division, and the second rerun of this teen division as well. We saw Pax Karslaw wasn't able to make the most of his rerun.
Now, Alex has already seen this course, so he knows what he has to do in order to clear it comfortably.
Yes.
And I do think, I bet we'll see a different technique on the Bazooka Barrel than we did last time. Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe more of a static approach and a little pullback to get through, so he doesn't have to worry about that rope.
And now, I mean, he sort of knows this course, but like I don't want to see him move too fast because he's only done this course once.
Right.
Yes,
and
he's done it more than the other athletes, and we've seen that he can clear it. But if you go too fast, you're going to make a mistake. You're going to fall back into the mindset that you know what to do. And see, you saw there, he slipped on that dismount, and this is the scene of the crime Bazooka Barrel.
perfect. Not even
No
a problem
rope.
for him. Barely touched it.
Splat a lot, looking good. Is he going to link this?
Oh,
He's
he
not
could have.
smart.
He could have.
He could have, but he shouldn't have.
Yeah.
And so he didn't.
Go and
And he's cleared with just under 20 seconds. And it was still the third fastest time.
Wonderful, wonderful work out of all of these athletes in stage 1. All right, Alex, what are our final stats here?
We have 23 clears.
23 clears, 23
Unfortunately, we
athletes.
did not get any girls through, but I have a feeling that we will in the coming days. I know we will in elites. I'm sure we will in some of the later divisions as well.
I'm
Jordan Carr
definitely
was so incredibly
very,
close.
very close.
And she had the time to do it. It wasn't so much that it was a time limit issue as it was that she just made that mistake on
Yep.
boardwalk.
Yep, that
was what
mistake on
cost her.
boardwalk, those extra swings on nice paint job. It was, and that was really it. That was really it. Just a couple of seconds, but she needed those couple of seconds to get to the buzzer.
I am loading up my mobile hotspot here to bring you updated stats, but I do have 2 things that I've promised to people. Number 1, I promised Ethan Gardolski a shout out. So shout out to Ethan Gardolski. Go follow him on Ninja at @UnderReviewNinja. He has an excellent Instagram. And number 2, I have to say hello to Chad Ruth. Apparently, I've been giving all of the Ohio kids a shout out, and not Chad. So shout outs to Chad.
Hello, Chad.
Shout outs to Jax too if you're watching. Keep up the good fight. We're rooting for you. And our final statistics from this division, we had every single runner of the 113 through building blocks.
Good.
7 victims of Sendagons, 5 short line, 15 boardwalk, 37 nice paint
Oof.
job, 1 on bazooka barrel. Although I think
That
that
actually
one just
doesn't
got
even-
wiped out.
yep.
Or no, we had 1 person run out of time, Jackson Van Sickle. And 25 on Splat-A-Lot.
25.
And I'm being updated live from. It was, in fact, a timeout. Thanks, Kyle. So 23 athletes will be moving on to stage 2 in the World Championship. We will obviously see 18 more for the women in the Strongest Ninja competition, and that is going to be a lot of fun. They are going to crush stage 2, and I can't wait to see it.
So many athletes moving on to stage 2. That'll be about 40 runners that we get to see tackle that course. Fantastic.
So be back here. What do you think the time will be? 2:30?
Probably 2:30, yeah.
Yeah.
2:30 most likely.
Yeah. Well, in any event, stay tuned. It'll be right here on YouTube. For Mary Layton, I'm Alex Cunningham. Stay tuned for more of the 2021 NNL World Championship from Center Court Lawrence.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes